All right, we're gonna run with this idea now.
I will walk. I ain't running nowhere.
I think you vastly overestimate my willingness to run.
Oh shit.
But actually, here I have a picture of the Necrobard that I wanted to play. Give me a second. I'll send it.
You vastly overestimate my capability to run.
I posted it in the Alpha Squad chat.
Where's his skin?
He's a revenant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's an undead.
An undead leading undead. I thought that'd be a cool concept.
We already have that. Strahd.
Yeah, but this one would be. This one, I don't know. I need to find this backstory for him because because like the remnants of Barovia all have a weird vendetta against Strahd, and I need to figure out why this guy's like upset with Strahd. And my whole thought process would be is that like
there's no joy in the land. None.
I'm thinking that one of his brothers or something was a member of the Holy Order that died.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Rip it. There we go. Okay. So you are all set up? Fair.
Oh, then I should stop playing music. Well,
It was only if he was watching your stream.
Yeah.
Xavier has been muted for a while. Curtis.
Yes. Hello. Greetings. Do I need to start venting about a topic really quickly? So, how much of Gundam do you know?
Same here.
I know nothing about Gundam Teeth. Okay, I have to think about how to start this. A long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Kind of. Close, actually.
So a galaxy that's close?
A galaxy that's close at a time very distant
Very near.
into the future.
Got it.
Yes. Where people have gone to the stars.
So not close.
Well, once I say what happens.
Okay. Let's give
0079 of the universal century. People drop
Brutus.
the prince. What?
Let's not.
No.
But I'm glad you tested it. I'm glad it sounds good on your end. I'm glad it sounds good on the stream, Rom. I was looking at the stream, I was listening to it on the stream. It sounds like, so far that I could hear, Brutus and Phoenix both sound pretty good. We need to test for Blackbeard, Xavier, and yourself. And technically me, but I can't hear myself because I have to have the stream muted in order for me to talk. Otherwise, it'll feed back into my mic. So if somebody else is listening to the stream, this is a good opportunity for one of you guys to pick up whether or not I am verbally sounding good on the stream.
Also, it's 420.
It's what?
The date. It's 420.
420.
Fuck.
Yep.
God damn.
You had to bring
Laser.
that up. I did not realize that. Darn it, Brutus. Or Brutus.
No. Torvald. Torvald. No H. We're not French. There's no silent letters.
It's Thor Bolt.
Coincidentally, one of my players wanted to make Sylvan into French at one point in my campaign.
Make who?
His-
Sylvan
speak
into
French.
French?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah, dude, I feel like if you're gonna make any language Sylvan, it'd be fucking Gaelic.
Apparently, we've turned Gnomish into
German.
German.
No,
I
make
I'm currently banning Gnomish from the chat. I hear somebody ripping to a long stream of German. I'm gonna come after whoever it is with extreme vengeance.
I don't know enough German. Even though I technically have German blood, I don't know.
Know your character, Xavier. We will sit down and make a new one.
that's
I don't know any German. I can't speak it.
that's awesome.
I did look. Blackbeard, Xavier, Phoenix all sound good. I did not hear you talk. No, I did hear you talk. I think everybody is a little loud. You might be peaking a little bit as a master volume. But again, I can't hear myself, so. If on OBS you're peeking into the red, it would
Yeah.
be best if you lower it down to a point where it's not.
Yeah, okay, I did that.
That's kind of a good estimate.
Right. I also
Where's my
turned on
other
my
thing?
own microphone, and it's just about the same level as the rest. I did an education in audio mixing, okay?
It's fucking wrong.
I know how it works.
I don't. I just
I
no. I'm
I
parroting
was-
back what everybody's telling me.
I was just looking at something and I did not see it. And I was looking for that something. I'm
I'll try
blind
that.
with one eye.
Okay. So
Okay, I am adding the names. It's still a bit junky at this point, but don't worry. I'll see if I can make it a bit more. Oh, ho ho! I see somebody chatting. Ho 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 ho! The Yokanto. Are you chatting from YouTube or are you chatting from Twitch?
YouTube.
Okay, that is coming in stream. Why doesn't it work for me then? I don't know. Okay,
Mm.
Maybe YouTube just hates you.
I don't think so.
I think it's because you're the streamer.
Probably. Okay, so let me go to another text, add source, new thingy, and then the last name of wait.
You're really gonna open the fucking door.
I think I'll have to switch around the name still. Why do we? They all have the same name, Fenry and Fenry down. Okay. So who is Fenry and who is Fenry down? The red man is Fenry, or the other way around?
Fenrida is the red man.
Okay. Okay, so I have to move that around.
That sounds racist as fuck.
I am racist.
Because you should have said that. Darn it.
I am racist. That's the first thing you should know about me.
Careful. You are streaming on YouTube and they have very strict rules against that.
Yeah, I wouldn't admit to that on stream.
No, that's a quick way to get the banhammer.
That's okay. Okay, now I need to make it all the same font, the same height.
I might even be able to finish doing what I'm doing before we start.
Of course.
Unacceptable.
So, are you sure about that, Phoenix?
Very
All right,
possibly.
we're starting right now.
Alright, well, luckily I'm fighting the last Pokemon I need to find.
Howlin'.
What?
All right, ground rule on this. I found out you're fucking playing that game while we're playing. Me and you gonna have issues.
I'm not playing while we're playing. I'm just doing the grinding I needed to do.
Sounds like you're playing what we were supposed to be playing.
We're not playing. We're waiting
I
for the
can't.
setup to finish.
But what you guys aren't aware of is last session he did this to me.
I did. I had a really hard time focusing, so I was just playing Pokemon in the background. He got really mad.
I was paid for it.
To be honest, I was playing Pokemon as well.
All right, team meeting, guys.
I unlocked the Charcadet in the Scarlet, so you know.
Oh, Charcadet? Nice. See, I'm playing Infinite Fusion, so I'm playing the ROM hack that allows me to fuse Pokemon together.
All right, guys. I understand that when other people have focus, it's hard to focus. However,
Specifically, particular people that are no longer in the group anymore.
Hey.
if I find out you're playing games while I'm like narrating and doing important shit, I will get upset. It's not fair to me to be telling a story and for you guys to be playing a game, and you know, then you have to turn around and ask me 80 bajillion questions because you weren't paying attention. Okay?
Just what?
Talon?
The only reason I would ask so many questions is because my brain just died while you were talking.
That's fine. I don't mind repeating myself, but if I have to do it too much, where it's literally you guys are just not paying attention because you guys are doing other things, then can you understand how frustrating that would be for me?
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Oh, I know, because that would be frustrating for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as long as you guys understand my perspective, and some things I'm not going to be able to repeat myself because my ability to reiterate some of the things I say is not going to end up coming out correct twice. So, keep in mind some of the things I say is going to be a one-time only, and then I'm going to have to give you a different version of it.
You just want to have Kento/DM or Yo Kento? What you want?
Just put in DM.
Just DM.
If you need my name in there, go ahead and use Kento.
I can do DM. I don't know. It's up to you.
Go ahead and put both. It's fine.
DM and Kento. Okay.
I just finished my food.
Okay. I know it's just just text underneath the picture, but you know.
It's a title. He wears it with pride.
But
Hey, I got
yeah.
flags
Feel
about
that
that.
pride.
Then for the chat box, do we need to keep the chat stay show? Let's see. Can we keep the stuff that's
You are not supposed to be up here. Yeah. Scramble.
show turbo, but no. Okay. And that's the thing that I need to figure out. How am I gonna keep eye on the chat? Then I maybe have to open my phone, maybe.
You can watch OBS.
I could, but I couldn't.
There wouldn't be a
Streamlabs.
delay on it either
Yeah.
because it's through your OBS.
Okay. Can anybody double check if my voice is okay, if it's too loud or not? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. It is me.
Hello.
Gaston.
I would turn yourself up just a little bit to kind of put you on the same volume as everybody else.
Okay.
You come through really clearly,
Yeah.
but like you're just a bit quieter than everybody else.
Okay. How about this? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. I think this should be perfect.
Yeah, that should be.
Yeah, I just.
You actually came through louder on my end, so I'm gonna have to turn you down just a wee bit.
And now that I look at my levels, it should be fine. Some part is
Turn
going
Brutus
over the red.
Okay.
Turn Xavier up.
I am going to run through everybody individually, and I'm going to adjust your volume as I go. So, starting from the top of the chat to the bottom. Blackbeard, do me a favor, introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I am Blackbeard. I am playing Ash Willow Blossom in this campaign. She is a druid. She is a druid of the Witherbloom College. So she kind of delves in some divine healing and necromancy spells at the same time. Do you need more?
No, that's good.
Okay.
I just needed to adjust your volume.
Okay.
Phoenix Buddy, introduce yourself
Hey,
and your new character.
my new character. Oh lordy, how much do I want to tell? Okay. Well, let me post a picture in the Discord so people can actually see it too, without
Yes.
having to squint.
And so that I can add it later when we switch.
Yep,
Also,
that's my new character.
Oh God.
What?
This could be a
His
demon?
name is Craigjaw.
It's
He is a kind of a bit of a folk legend around here, which might come into play later, so I'm not going to talk too much about that. He is a warlock barbarian multiclass
Wow.
and a furbolg, so he is a big boy. He stands at 8 feet.
Beefy.
He's a big boy. He's actually has more HP than the current character I'm playing, and a higher AC
well,
too.
that's you.
That's it. He's a big
Alrighty.
forest guardian.
Brodus, do me a favor. I'll have you introduce yourself next. But I'm not going to have you give any details about your character, because I still want that to be somewhat of a surprise. And I'm going to adjust your volume, and then I may have you talk a little bit more, so that I can get you set up so that I can hear you properly.
All right. When do you want me to start?
Now.
Well, I'm Brodus. I'm just the silly little guy that you're going to see what shenanigans I get into with the character I've never played before, but doing this as a favor.
Perfect. You're good. Go ahead and put yourself on mute, please.
If I disconnect, it is because I am on mute.
Okay. Gaston, do me a favor. Introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I am Gaston, also known as Elite Games, streaming this on my YouTube. I am a bard. I make songs. I know a lot of things about lore because I studied in the college, and I don't know. I'm a gnome, forest gnome, so I like woods as well. but I left my wood home, so I went into the city, and so I become more famous in the city. That yeah.
You are so far the most awkward person so far. We do have another player sitting in for us, like Brodus is, which is Kaya. I would ask her to say hi, but I'm pretty sure she's still on her phone, and I'm not worried about her volumes at the moment. So we are going to move on to myself. I am the DM. I am our Master of Lore. For those of you who need to adjust volume, go ahead. This is a perfect opportunity to. I'm our Weaver of Tales, and so on and so forth. Yes, I see you, Kaya. I will make sure to keep chat up in case you have questions. Our last player is another person who will be sitting in on this session on mute, but we may end up seeing him towards the end of the session, which is our lovely new person, Xavier.
Hello? Yeah, I'm Xavier. My character's name is Fendrita, and they're just a big guy. Don't want to say too much yet.
Just a little bit more so I can adjust your volume. Talk about anything that is appropriate for stream.
I don't know what else to say. Crap.
Good enough. I got your volume.
That's
Okay,
one too.
Phoenix, thank you for having the stream up for Xavier. Xavier, Kaya, Brodus, thank you for guys for muting yourselves. I know Kaya's been in here the whole time muted, but I want to say thank you for you guys. I'm super excited to see if you guys do end up playing with us, and if you do, I look forward to the shenanigans we will all be getting into. As long as we are all ready, I believe we are. Correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Gaston?
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Perfect. Then I am going to go with our recap, and then we will actually get started. Our recap is wonderfully provided to us by Blackbeard himself, who plays Ash. Most of his recaps are. They are from the perspective of Ash herself. So we are going to... I'm just going to read what he's got here, and then we will move into the session. The mist-shrouded road to Madame Eva's camp stretches out before our weary adventurers, each step through the tangled woods breathing ancient tension into their lungs. But the silent breaks. A gasp, a groan. Gaston slams into the earth before them as if spat out from the very jaws of death. His tale is delirious, a dragon, a death. And yet here he stands, unburnt and breathing, but marred from injuries unknown. The party, stunned, accepts his impossible return like dreamers waking into another dream. Not long after they leave the town, Falamir drifts in the trees, drawn by some primal instinct. There he does not find prey, but a creature of nightmare and majesty. A 15-foot deer, flesh rotted from its face with bone exposed, and a strange parasite twitching within its mouth. A riddle of a being. I am forced. I am the trees. I am the dark. I am a deer. It speaks in paradoxes, claims guardianship of the forest, and hints at some ancient curse. Falamir, with a hunter's heart and a poet's soul, makes a vow. He will lift this affliction, whether out of pity or purpose. He binds himself to the Darkwood's secrets. Crossing the Ivlis River Bridge, the party stops. Weapons are honed, obsidian teeth from the dead swamp beasts forged into deadly tools. Falamir spins them an impromptu performance aided by steel dancing through twilight air and Gaston's own music. Meanwhile, Ash tries to reach Irina through soft words and scribbled notes, but the girl of Barovia is a closed book, a song sung. Ismark offers simple truth. She's terrified outside her village walls. Ash offers gentler ones. We're here for you. No one says the name Strahd, but his presence lingers in every hush between words. Then along the road, gallows rise in the horizon, a black silhouette against gray skies. A corpse sways above the road, limp and forgotten. Ismark tells them this is where Strahd enemies hang. But the dead aren't the only watchers. A girl in a tree, Willa, the very child who vanished into shadow back in the town of Barovia. She speaks but one haunting line. Shoot! I was trying so hard! And then is devoured by the darkness again. Suddenly, the body on a gallows gives birth to a figure cloaked in silence, a keeper of knowledge, his arrival breaking reality like glass. Words vanish as his magic fills the air with quiet. Falamir throws his blades without question, instinct over inquiry. But the keeper comes not with threats, but warnings. Beyond the river lies a rebel leader. If exposed, he will die, and with him the knowledge that could save the realm. One among the party, the keeper says, bears the queen's blessings. But who? The answer drips like poison through cracks in their fellowship. Falamir, already gone, reaches the Vistani camp first. The lone wolf always apart. He spies watchful eyes and sharpened smiles. Something is off. A dagger carrying his warning strikes Kalo's armor as the other arrives. They are expected. The Vistani welcome them with wine and warmth, and too much comfort to be trusted. One of them stares at Torvald and speaks of a curse. Something Bill once carried. Another fire, another story. But this one burns differently. An old tale, a buried truth. A queen once ruled mighty and merciful, a woman of contradiction. She forged peace with blood and ruled with grace. But the world punished her for both. Her greatest general, a young Strahd, led armies against shadows rising from the land. The Fae, silent for years, finally lent aid as the tide surged, undead and unrelenting. The queen, desperate, bound a dragon to her will, and still the darkness came. When all seemed lost, Strahd himself faced the commander of the Shadow Army, a raven-clad dark knight, cloaked in armor of the Raven Queen herself. Their battle cracked the very earth, and Strahd fell. But was saved by a young lady, a Vistani of some sort. And from that moment, he was changed. Darker, twisted. The people whispered. His brother, Sergei, grew weary. And Tatiana, his betrothed, saw the monster rising within the man. As the story was told, Madame Eva met with Irina for a private reading. And Falamir intruded where he did not belong. Amongst their discussions, Falamir multiple times caused strife between him and Madame Eva, between him and Strahd, and this him having left the tent frustrated and upset is where we set the scene. The story has been unfolded. You all seem to come out of the vision that you had previously been a part of. The words catching up to what the vision said. That a young Madame Eva is the one who saved Strahd. And a realization dawns that you don't know if these are enemies or allies. But the captain, the Vistani, who's told you this story, goes, "Now that you have enjoyed our tale, Madame Eva wishes to speak with each and every one of you. If you would be so kind as to follow me, it would be my honor."
Yeah, of course. What a beautiful story. Ash?
Torvald? Ash?
Oh, I was waiting for somebody to lead us to the tent. So we just move up to the tent or so.
Would you mind following me?
Yeah.
I do not assume that after hearing such a tale that you would actually be okay with me leading the way.
Well, like,
A story is a story. You've posted a thread so far.
A welcome opinion. Please, this way. I see your friend Falamir has already decided to try and, how do they say, get ahead of the horse.
I cannot move.
You guys are welcome to move your tokens.
I can't move
I
myself.
can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I couldn't before. Now I can't.
What the we had this figured out. What the
It was working before.
How?
Let me refresh. Let me try that.
did you click on your...
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. Give me
Can
just
you
some
drag yourself?
Nope.
Hold on. Torvald, you're gone.
Dang it.
No. I deleted you. Hold on. Try now. Ah, there we go.
Now me. Oh, I'm.
I promise you, one of these days we will start without
Any difficulties?
any difficulties at all. Gaston, see if you can move your character.
Nope.
What?
What?
What do you mean no?
I said no.
Move it,
Okay.
Shart.
Configure ownership. Gaston is the owner. All players. Owner. Save. Try now.
No.
No?
No. Oh. No.
Oh,
It's.
Chugin.
Oh. What's it doing now?
You disappeared.
Yeah, I deleted him and
I now see 2 tokens.
see if you can move your character now.
Which one?
Technical difficulties.
Tokens.
No, it's not working. Why?
Where?
Why? Oh, I
How
see.
about the one up by the shoes? The horseshoes. No? Oh my god.
Should I reload?
How is yours the only one that we're having issues with? That's funny.
I will reload.
See if reloading will work.
Like grab him by the ear and I drag him.
Okay. Everybody kind of get up to this point with
Wait, no, don't move that.
hey, don't move the invisible token.
I didn't mean to.
How do we have 2 Torvalds now?
I don't see 2.
I have 2 Torvalds on mine.
What the fuck, man? Come on.
Where's the other one? I don't see.
Why?
One right here, and there's one right here, and now I can't affect either of them.
Okay, okay, DM, just move my character for me because it's not working. It's okay.
I see your character moving.
I'm not doing it. Who's moving the character?
I told you, I'm dragging you.
Okay.
Okay.
You control the token. Fine. It's okay. It's about the story, guys.
Okay,
It's about the
don't
story.
bury the tokens if you don't mind.
Was that?
Okay. It's okay. We'll get it figured out between this episode and next episode. We'll be okay. I understand it's going to get frustrating. We accept this.
It's fine.
It's okay. Weird, because there's no fucking lighting in this area. So it's really hard to see. As you guys kind of step up to this line of Vistani, they seem to be blocking Falamir off, and Falamir is having a full-blown argument with them. And as it's kind of reaching the peak of what's going on, Irina steps out and goes, Falamir, now is not the time to be arguing. If nothing if nothing else, please just listen to what is being said. Look, your friends are already here. Please do not cause more strife. Simply sit at the table and listen.
Holy shit.
And
She can talk.
Falamir kind of shoots her an angry, frustrated look before stomping inside to sit at the table. And you see the Vistani kind of start walking off as this was all they were here for. The captain looks at you guys and goes, "Yes, please. If you would be so kind, it is time to go speak with Madame Eva."
Yes.
Where is
well,
Gaston, though?
I don't know. Somebody's moving my character and I can't move it, so
Blackbeard.
I'm not doing it.
is it
Who was moving it then?
input
Alright,
reading?
yeah,
Is it input
perfect.
reading or something? I don't know.
I guess it was.
It was me because I had the character sheet just pop up on mine.
How do you have control over him? And he doesn't.
Everybody has control of my character except myself. That's perfect. Gaston should never make any decisions.
That makes no sense.
But that was like really delayed. I just randomly started inputting things a while ago.
Okay, Murdos, go back on mute, but whoever ends up with control over it, just gotta keep Gaston with the party and follow Gaston's instructions.
Okay.
You do see Irina kind of step away and go, I understand this might be confusing. I get it. However, we can talk afterwards. I'm going to, while this lasts, go have a word with my brother. And you see her kind of step off. You notice, once again, her feet don't quite touch the ground as her footsteps travel across the floor.
Did she say while it lasts?
Yes. I think she can
Yeah.
only talk for a limited time while she's here.
Interesting. Quite powerful.
I've heard her say before that she could only talk with Madame Ava.
Well, let's go inside and see what the lovely lady has to say.
Agreed.
As you guys step into the tent, the Torvald, for the love of God, do me a favor. Get
My
inside.
token's not moving.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
What the fuck is happening?
Why
If
would
I
I go
just move
outside?
past them.
Oh no, I don't know. Everybody pick a seat. All right.
Oh, there.
I'm
Why? Who keeps
The
moving
person in
Gaston?
control of Gaston's character. Stop. I don't care who it is at this point.
Yes.
Just stop.
I wanna sit here.
Now, as you guys step into the tent,
I know, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
why?
Oh my goodness. Where is my...
I deleted your character
Okay.
for the moment.
Okay.
So, as you guys step into the tent, nobody do anything. The tent is filled with scents and incense, dried roses and herbs hang on the ceiling to help close and darken the area. Small lights ring the outside of the tent itself, giving darkness to a single area at the center of the table. A cloth-covered crystal ball sits at the center of the table, swirling with magic. As you step in, each of you feel your connection to the magic of the world itself cut off. For those of you who don't feel magic, you feel a strange emptiness. A void where something used to exist without any real understanding. And sitting at the head of the table is an old lady, aged by years and years, and despite the age, you recognize it as the young lady from the tale. Madame Eva, the lady who saved Strahd all those years ago. And she sits there and goes, "Greetings! I'm glad you could make it. Welcome. You have something for me, yes?"
What do we have?
I don't know. I thought she had stuff for us.
Oh, yes, I have stuff for you. But you should have something similar to this. And you see Falamir's tarot card in her fingers.
I do.
Oh.
I do have one of those.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
trying
we
to
all
think
do.
of what I gave him, and my brain's just not working. It's a library filled with dust and small books. On the back of it, you notice that the back is an image of a young gentleman in resplendent clothing, as if a portrait painted long ago.
I will pull out.
I have posted in
card.
chat what the image looks like.
Ah, That was the image of his card?
Yes, this is the image on the front of his card.
Okay.
Might have the back image as well. Yes, I do. Oh, cool. I actually have that as a part of my own stuff as well. And that is the image on the back of the card.
Okay.
I do have one of those cards, and I pull out my own.
I'll pull up mine as well.
And Kayla promptly reveals hers, which you guys would all recognize as the one that's been viewed the most, which is a knight standing before casks of wine, which have similar images to the image that's on the bottle of Dragon Crush wine that you guys have found a few times. Torvald, are you going to present yours?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Buddy. She goes, yes, wonderful. Now, I have information for you guys. What would you like first?
So you sent these cards to us?
Yeah. Well, yes and no. The cards themselves have a personality of their own. They have a mood. When you guys entered this land, when you all entered these lands, the cards themselves took it a fancy and decided to go to you as ways of helping you on your journey. The cards themselves have their own personality.
Very interesting. I would like to know the meaning of all of that. I don't know what you guys want to do. Look at Torvald, look at Ash, look at Falamir and Kaylee.
Yes, I mean, I think we would all like to know what these cards mean.
Beside you, Ash, Falamir goes, I guess we can. And he seems closed off. Like, he's not interested in communicating with you guys. Whatever his argument was about, he's still upset about. But you can tell he is still listening. And Kayla herself goes, yeah, of course. I'd be happy to know more about all this. And so we'll start with Falamir's card, because she actually has Falamir's card in front of her. And she goes, this is the Lost Library of Laki. It's said that tomes from every generation, from every age, rest within its hallowed halls. Though nobody knows why, but many who go there seeking riches or knowledge that is not something they're supposed to have end up never coming back. As for Kayla's, our little divine source here, hers is a little simpler. An old adventurer who came by half a decade ago or so, resting amongst casks protecting a treasure found by Bill and his group. Though it seems in this picture he's not quite himself. Who is next? Who wishes to know of their card next?
Me.
I will shove mine forward.
Well, ladies first.
Ah, this is part of the story. Each of these cards are unique. They change as truth is revealed and the story unfolds. Though I know not how the cards work, only that I've never seen the same card twice. And she goes, but this one is unique. A throne of swords sitting on a mountain of bones. In a castle made of stone. This one is unique. Strahd got to power, Lord Strahd got to power by slaying any who opposed him, regardless of faith or whether they agreed with him or disagreed with him. He is known as a general for the many he slayed, both adventurers and villagers. A realization that unless he gets what he wants, he will keep killing to get it, regardless of who stands in his way.
What does he want?
He kind of gives you a knowing glance and goes, I don't think you're strong enough for that information yet. Or perhaps you've figured it out already. That's up to you. But if you do figure it out, I would suggest keeping it to yourselves.
This land, it was once ruled by a queen?
Ah, yes, the Queen of Barovia. That was a long time ago.
What was her name?
She kind of looks at you and thinks for a moment, and you see, like, her eyes seem to glaze over just a little bit. She goes, I can't quite remember. I know I only met her a few times, but I don't recall her name. That is odd.
Seems nobody in this land remembers her anymore.
Well, that makes sense.
It's quite a power, to be honest, to remember let somebody forget everything, like a whole group of people or a whole.
Sorry, Gaston, could you speak up a little bit?
Oh yeah, and for saying that, quite impressive power to make everybody forget who you are, or forget someone.
Well,
I do not think it would be her who casted that. But yes, quite a magnificent magic. Especially considering you're in an anti-magic field. To be able to penetrate the magic of this area would mean you'd have to be stronger than me.
Powerful.
What, Gaston?
Very powerful.
Indeed. Perhaps your card should be next.
I hold it up and I say, and I look at the card. So, well, I hope you could tell your name sometime, Mr. Card. And I say, what does this raven do?
He looks at you and goes, "Ah, the Raven. An important figure amongst these lands. Though it is hard to figure out the exact meaning of this one. It is the symbol of death. The guide in the lands of Barovia. Though, for your guys' journey, I do not know if this is for good or for ill. But seeking ravens where there are none may yet aid your journey. I know not if you have met one yet, though I have a feeling you have. And I need history checks from Gaston and Ash, if you would be so kind.
Seven.
Yeah, huh?
Jesus! Alright, Ash remembers exactly what this looks like.
I have a +6 to the roll, so that was a nat 1. Fuck.
Polar opposite. Gaston,
Yes.
you are dead certain you've never seen a raven ever in these lands. At all.
I'm still focused on death. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a horrible death. I'm gonna die, nobody's gonna remember me.
Ash, you remember that when you first met Bill, you do remember that Bill had a raven sitting on his shoulder that flew off when you guys ended up asking him to join you in camp.
Okay.
You see Gaston just spacing out.
But there was that one raven that perched upon Bill when we had found him.
I'm gonna die.
That's the only one I recall seeing.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yes, Bill does have a raven friend, doesn't he? Though they are not allowed in the Vistani camps.
Am I gonna be a raven? I don't mind flying.
She kind of looks at you and kind of reaches over and pinches your cheek and goes, "Well, it doesn't look like you're growing feathers."
So, you saying ravens aren't allowed here in the camp?
No, that one is not around this camp.
Oh,
Ravens themselves are almost a religious symbol here. It is important to remember that should you interact with ravens in a negative fashion, there's a high chance you end up cursed.
is there anything more that you can tell us about this Bill character?
Bill. Well, he is not all that he seems, but it is not my place to give out his secrets. Perhaps what I should tell you is, simply put, he has fought Strahd for these 6 years. He has fought Lord Strahd, and every step of the way he has lost more ground than he has gained.
Well, he's
Perhaps
still
he's
alive.
missing something.
She has said, well, at least he's still alive. From what I've heard, anybody that goes up against Strahd has been buried.
Yes, Strahd is very powerful. Lord Strahd is, to put it simply, incapable of killing Bill. Not because Bill is particularly powerful, but because him and his ally, his friend, are incredibly difficult to trap, and therefore incredibly difficult to kill. Sir, if I may, your card is the only one we have not talked about.
I'm assuming she's referring to me.
Yes.
Torvald's just gonna kind of toss the card across the table, like tossing his hand at poker, right on top of the stack of cards she's got.
This is when you guys finally see Torvald's card. He didn't reveal it the first time he actually had it. And what you see is a bird cage with 4 gems on it. Yes, I'm aware the image is not accurate, so bear with me. On the right side is a blood red gem. At the bottom is a green gem of emerald. At the top, a blue sapphire. And to the left, almost in the shadow of the birdcage itself, so it doesn't feel like it's actually there, is a gem made of pure onyx. She goes, "Ah, yes. The gems. Hidden treasures of ancient Fae. 4 of 3 to protect your way." I can't read my own handwriting. Red for the divine, strength against undead. Blue for the river to lead you through unknown terrain. Green to bolster your courage and protect your lives. Black to make you unseen to everyone's eyes. Each of these gems represent a Fae. Though the black one is only rumor. One of night. One of darkness. I wonder if you would ever be able to find her.
A night fae.
Indeed. Roll me a history check, Blackbeard. You as well, Gaston,
I need
because
to
you are a part of the
Yeah.
Forest Folk.
Yep.
That didn't do too well.
All right.
History.
History,
redeem
please.
me. 20 in total.
20. Cool. So, polar opposites of last time. Ash, you have no fucking clue what she's talking about. But Gaston, you remember old stories of there being arc phase that have domains over different environments. Some of forests, some of mountains, some of earth, some of seas or rivers, and some of the very light and darkness itself. Night phase, arc phase of the night are incredibly rare, and you're aware of this. And you're not certain if they're good or evil, only that they exist.
And I have never met one, of course.
No.
Have I met people who have met them?
The, roll me an insight check.
Also one of my strong suits.
God, I hope so.
No, +3. 20.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. You know people who've met them, but something odd about each of them that kind of sticks out in your brain, even though you know that each of these people have met them, but it's only been rumors that they've met them. Something that you do notice about each of them as you're thinking back on your conversations, each of them have been a part of creatures of the darkness, like old vampires or werewolves or drow. Many of the creatures of the Underdark talk of Night Fays. But-
What about the Shadowfell?
You wouldn't know anybody from the Fell. You know there's rumors that the Fell might have their own types of Fae, but there's no concrete evidence there.
Okay. So, was anybody asking about Night Fae? I was just listening, right?
It was a part of her story.
Okay.
The Night Fae had been brought up by Ash.
Okay. Should I interject and say something about it? I don't know.
You can.
I will not. I have written it down. If somebody asks about Night Fae again, I have written it down. It's okay.
She kind of looks at each of you and goes, "Now, is there anything else you would like to know? Anything else I can tell you? I don't have much I can give you, other than a place to rest your head, as it is getting late."
I have a question.
Yes.
Have you met my grandfather or great-grandfather?
It has been many years since I've met one of your kind. Could you be a bit more specific?
I will get you his name. Notes. Notes. Shit, have I written down my grandfather's? Falrixon?
Felrixson. Yes, that was many years ago. Him and you see her kind of struggle with the name itself. And goes, yes, Peter Pumpernickel? Very odd name for a gnome.
Yes, I believe I've met Peter.
Met him? He's dead.
Okay. That's news to me. I have spoken into his spirit, maybe? Either way, he told me to go somewhere, and he gave me this ring. And I will show...
Yes, the Ring of Spiders.
Yes. I know it leads me somewhere, and I've been planning to go there, but, other things are happening in this wonderful, beautiful, green and lush woods that we have here. Do you have any idea what it might mean?
That is a journey for you to take, not for me to tell.
I know.
But
I will...
if I may,
Yeah.
a good thing to do is to ensure you at least go see Father Petrovich in Valaki. He might be able to shuffle you in the right direction.
Father who?
Petrovich.
Petrovich.
Yes, and do not ask me how to spell it. I never asked.
Okay, add on to-do list. Find, meet, Father Petrovich. You know, okay. Okay. And this father, he is like a saint or like a priester? Or...
He's the local church.
Right. In what do you know? What kind of faith?
He follows the god Lathander, one of the only two gods in these lands.
Okay. Church of Lavender. Yeah, I know Lavender, but I don't pray to him. Okay. Sure. That's really my thing that I wanted to know. Oh, and then one more little side note. What the fuck is up with that dragon?
Dragon?
I met a dragon just a few hours ago. It ate me. I became a bit more astral.
She kind of puts a hand against the back of your head and kind of checking to see if you're ill, and she goes, "You might want to go lay down. There hasn't been a dragon in these lands since the silver dragon of Argynvost died."
Yeah, I don't think I was in this land anymore. I think I was just out up in space or somewhere. I remember fighting a giant crocodile. I made a song of it. It was quite cool. But you know, something happened. You know, I also drank some weird wine that made me invisible. But it was very powerful, very overpowered, I must say. But then again, you know, met this dragon. Told something about, you know, consuming and something. I don't know.
She kind of looks at the rest of you guys and goes, "Is he okay?"
I think he's on the shrooms, personally.
She kind of pats your shoulder and goes, "Yes, yes. Dragons, not of this land. You know what? There's cookies at the fire. Why don't all of you go get something to eat? Maybe a nap."
Can I ask you about what the dragon said? Maybe you know a bit more about it.
Perhaps in the morning, when you're feeling better.
Okay.
Do any of the rest of you have questions?
Can I make an insight check? I think she knows more on that she's leads.
Go ahead, roll an insight check.
I'm not one for questions, but I do have one. And Torvald's gonna lift the necklace, the pendants of the mages that he's hunting, and he's gonna ask her if he's seen any more mages nearby that have been wearing these necklaces.
Gaston, she appears to be telling the truth. And she looks at you and goes, "Ah, yes. Your task in these lands, as you know it. I know of the nearest one. Between the road going from Vallaki to the Vistani Vallaki camp is another where you will find another of the sorcerers.
Jesus, Gaston.
Anyone else? I'm available for one more question before I must insist you go.
I kind of plop my arms that were in my lap. I kind of plop them on top of the table, and I'm wearing, you know, leather armor, but I kind of she can see my hands are not wearing gloves. But like I also try to pull up the sleeve of my armor a little bit, and everybody can see the black veins in my arms that trail from my hand up my arms, from what you can see. Do you know what's causing this?
She kind of looks down and she goes, "Yes, I do."
Remember gonna tell
Are
me.
you going to tell me?
Oh, but that's not what you asked. And she kind of steps up and goes around and kind of shoves Falamir just a little bit further into the table. And oddly enough, she has enough strength to do it. And she kind of steps around and she goes, "Now, this is very important, which you must remember." And then she stabs your hand
Ah!
with a sewing needle. It doesn't hurt. She goes, "Making stab, deals stab, with stab, gods stab, have stab, consequences stab."
Okay.
This is the other god. Your choices caused you to acquire problems. Stab. Have you learned your lesson?
Yes, ma'am.
What'd you say?
Yes, ma'am.
She kind of pats your head and goes, "Good." And then walks all the way back around the table and sits back at her chair. No. I feel like that wasn't clear. So, there are two gods in this land. We have Lathander representing the light. All that is sunlight and good in the world itself. Warm is his touch and gentle is his breeze. And then you have the Raven Queen, the goddess of rightful death.
But no. What? I thought his name was Mammoet or something like of the sorts.
Mammoet has not existed in these lands since before the war. He is still a relatively young god, even by our standards.
That's the only other person that we've made deals with.
She kind of... You get a sense that she's investigating you in a magical sense. Yeah, okay. And she goes, "You mean Mammon? You have
Yes.
the energy of the great demon of greed. But no, I'm discussing the necklace you wear around your neck.
Oh.
The holy symbol of the Raven Queen?
Holy symbol. This was just a necklace I found in a house.
On a dead person, sealed in a coffin,
Possibly.
tried to kill you for stealing
Yes.
his stuff."
Sounding familiar.
Kind of gives you that look an old lady would give, like a dumb child.
Many things were trying to kill us in that place.
And you decided to take one of its possessions. As
It
if
was
it
dead.
wouldn't have consequences.
It wasn't going to need it anymore.
How true, and it has provided you with benefits, has it not?
Arm tattoos?
Well, okay, so Raven Queen, right?
What was a dex saving throw?
Like, remember, like, my character still doesn't know.
Oh, I'm
what
aware. I'm aware.
so it's like she's playing like, she doesn't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
aware. I'm aware.
So what did you need me to roll?
Dex saving throw, please.
Okay. Dex. Save and throw. Maybe.
You get nailed in the forehead by a sewing needle. This time it does hurt. This time it does hurt. It is going to do 3 points of necrotic damage. And you notice the everybody would notice at this point the veins kind of bulge for a moment as they absorb the energy that's covering this needle. Her eye flickers black, and then the flickering fades to a solid black as it seems to absorb a good portion of that necrotic energy. She goes, "Now, A, you deserve that. B, it seems that the benefits to having that holy symbol have been to negate or absorb some of the necrotic energy that is sent at you. It won't prevent you from bleeding to death, as I believe your name was Torvald, correctly? As the magic on his greatsword might do. But it will cause magical necrosis to be absorbed.
Not sure if it's still in my head, but I yanked the needle out my head if it's still.
Oh
is.
no, it fell to the table on the floor.
Okay.
She didn't hit you that hard. It is just a sewing needle, so if you've ever seen one of those crocheted sewing needles, it's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it doesn't hurt when it hits you originally, because it'd been uncomfortable, but it wouldn't. She didn't have enough force behind it to actually hurt you.
Okay. But I have not. She has this still kind of confused look. That I have not made any deal with some Raven Queen that I know of.
Perhaps a blessing that you might have received from one? Roll me a history check if you don't actually remember it.
Yay!
You remember the conversation with Mamon. He said that your gift for helping him was a gift from someone else.
Okay.
And that is when you were unable to remove the necklace from here on. And you felt your bond to the necklace itself grow deeper. And that's kind of when the blessing seems to have taken hold. So it's an easy way to assume that maybe this was a blessing from the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Can I pick up the Raven card? Did we all give it like on the table, or are we still holding our own cards?
At first, as you kind of realize that you're not certain if you should give her the cards back or not, you notice the cards kind of start sliding across the table and out of people's hands and out of people's pockets back into the deck, as if drawn magically.
No, Mr. Raven, come back. I still have so many questions.
Now, if you would be all so kind, I am tired, and it is time for you all to, I would suggest, go take a nap.
Okay.
Get some sleep before you travel in the morning.
Nope, I still cannot
Yeah,
move
I
my
gotta-
token.
I gotta rest these weary bones.
I still
My
just
token's still not moving.
You can't move yours either?
No.
Well, we fixed yours. Okay. As you all kind of begin to step out, do me a favor. The moment everybody's outside of the building, we're gonna take a pause. All right,
Okay.
stop there. You guys kind of look at each other, realizing this was very much a strange conversation for a moment. You guys see the halo of storms around Kayla's head begin to turn volatile and grow. And kind of before you have the ability to react, it begins to encompass Kayla itself. And Falamir reaches out to grab her arm and pull her out from under it, and he gets hit with a bolt of lightning. Each of you have the option to take a reaction here, either to move away or to try and stop whatever's happening.
Ash should be rolling a wisdom save.
Yeah, Ash. This is your fear. I need a
Yes.
wisdom saving throw. You could fight it if you wanted to try and save Kayla.
Where's everybody going?
Why am I? Whoa.
All right, hold on. I'm moving people.
Torvald's gonna try to do what Falamir was doing and try to, like, I don't know if you'd let me, but in one motion try to grab Kayla out of the storm and push Falamir out of the way.
I need Ash's action first.
Okay.
I think I would still try and like jolt out of the way as far back as I can.
Okay. I need a dex saving throw and a athletics check, bud.
Okay.
Not from you, Ash.
From me.
Oh, sorry.
Wrong character. Hold on, ignore that one. All right. Dex save. Natural 1. Athletics.
Alrighty.
17.
I need more dice.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
So you managed to get Falamir out of the way
Boom!
as a bolt of lightning lashes out at you. It is going to do 34 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Are you in plate mail? Because that is doubled if you are.
Oh.
Can I cast a spell? Because am I in the middle of this
Buddy?
as well?
You have an action, or sorry, you have a reaction right now. So you can try and help Kayla, or you can try and move away. He does manage to push Falamir further back in the process of these actions.
Question.
I muted my mic. I'm in chainmail.
Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't take double damage for that.
Okay. It's still
Hold on.
is it 30, 36?
34.
Okay.
Gaston, what do you want to do?
So the lightning is gonna hit Kayla, right?
It seems to be encompassing Kayla as if trying to swallow her whole.
I can try and push her off, but I'm not strong enough. I have a strength of +1, right? At 13.
Yeah.
I have one other option. I could maybe cast Thunder Wave and maybe thunder her away.
Okay. Do you want to try for that?
Please don't. I'm standing right there.
I was thinking maybe
It is
cast.
a 15-foot square
Yes.
wherever in the direction you choose.
Okay, so this is a bit of a choice, but I can do the things. I can either go away, let them deal it themselves, because that seems like, I knew she's had some storm problems before, right? It's not
This was a gift from her god.
right. So I can kind of determine this is kind of a divine intervention kind of thing, right?
Possibly.
Right.
Roll me an Arcana check,
Okay.
because you asked about it.
Okay, this is going very quickly, very quickly. Okay, Arcana, my mind. Okay, Arcana, I am expert in this. 28.
28. Jesus Christ. Yeah. You get a sense that this magic is 100% her god acting on something going on.
Okay, so my brain is going like, okay, this is God. Okay, I cannot interfere with a god. I see Ash running away, very scared. So I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna Misty Step towards Ash, and I'll hold her hand.
Alright.
Flirting with the elf, I see how it is. Shit's going down, you're trying to hold a hand.
It's a god. What the fuck you want me to do?
Vision fucked up again.
Okay, I will. Yes, so that's my plan. I will go to Ash. I will hold her, and I will try and drag her away. If she's running, I will run with her.
You're slower than she is.
I know.
Just clarify that.
I might be dragging him.
Yeah. That's how that would be.
Okay, that's
You guys see that as this cloud encompasses her, you hear from a rushing sound from inside the tent itself as Madame Eva steps out, and she goes, "Not on my watch!" And her hands kind of twist, and a energy of storms and lightning and thunder crackle at her fingertips as she tries to I believe it's what you guys would recognize as cloud form, I think is the spell it is that controls weather. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know every spell off the top of my head. And there's this seemingly magical fight between the force of this halo of storms and Madame Eva herself before Kayla is completely enveloped, and you see Madame Eva forced back a step into her tent as she is then ripped into the air. And seemingly pulled away. Where she was standing is a note, a book, her pack, and a small piece of amber. And you kind of see Madame Eva go, "Of course, freaking gods and their piece of shit!" And then it goes silent as she closes the tent flaps.
Ash, are you okay?
Who are you asking?
Ash. I see the token moving, but I do not hear Blackbeard. Blackbeard?
Yeah, I was muted.
Oh. How are you doing, Ash?
Kayla! What happened?
Where'd she go?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Nobody asked about the old man who just got electrocuted. We're golden.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see. I was running. I didn't see.
I lay a hand
You
on.
see Falamir is just as badly hurt as Torvald is.
I
He
will-
goes, "You see, this is why we don't fucking trust anybody." And he storms off into the distance.
I'll lay.
I don't-
Oh shit.
I don't think Madame Ava did that.
Oh shit! I forgot. I do not have healing spells as this bard.
It's all right. Oh, it's on my thingy over here. I can do it from.
I will cast sleep. Everybody snap. Done.
Oh my god, why what? Okay, I'll do it from this spell. Yeah, runes.
Am I still streaming? Is it still? I have a feeling the stream ended. Oh no, it still goes. Yeah.
I think I meant to actually cast that at second level, not first level.
Okay. I got 11. If you want to use mine, or no, use this. You'll do 15. 15 points of healing at level 2.
Okay.
And who's this targeting? I'm sorry.
Torvald, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, since the other one left, and I don't know where he went off to.
Fair. Very, very like Falamir.
Are you okay? Like,
Oh, I'm fine. Ash, however, does not seem to be with us anymore.
Ash is still here.
Not Ash, Kayla. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm still with
I know she was like sucked into the oblivion. I don't know. You dropped
right.
some things here.
Collect them. We gotta go find Falamir before he kills himself.
I never. Yeah. Okay. I will try and identify that's an amber or some sort.
So this is an amber that Ash would actually recognize. She already has one. It appears to be a large amber with something going on with it. You feel like it should be magical, but it doesn't seem to have magical properties to it. Gaston, to you, it just looks like a regular chunk of amber.
Have I identified it as amber before, like that Ash already has?
No, I do not believe you did.
No.
No.
Well, maybe I can have a look at the thing later. Let's get that doofus.
We will collect the items that she dropped.
So you have the contents of her pack, which include a cursed wolf cloak, which gives resistance to ice, which you would recognize as the cloak she was wearing.
I have one of these.
Huh?
I said, "Oh, I have one of these already."
You have the Book of Lathander, which is the book that the holy tome she had. That when you flip it to the other side is also a holy tome of the Raven Queen. And the whole book goes from yellow to black. It all depends on which direction you read it from. And then you still have the 25 pounds of crocodile meat and the bit of crocodile hide she had as well.
And this is all like the salt cured meat, right? So this is the dried out.
This is all the rations. It's the 25 days worth of rations.
Making sure that it wasn't still raw meat that we're lugging around in this place.
You sold all the raw meat to the town of Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right.
Was that everything in the pack then?
You As you kind of dig through it a little bit further, you do notice that there is the raven-headed rapier that looks similar to the one that Bill wields, as well as the wolf helm that both Torvald had and has, and that you saw on Bill as well. But that is the total contents of the pack.
Okay. And
Oh.
amber shard and a note.
Mm-hmm.
That rapier, she found it in the closet, right?
Yes.
Yeah, right. I remember that.
Well, you found it. Well,
Oh,
she
I did.
found it, gave it to you. You you didn't identify it,
Nope.
but then you turned around and gave it back to her.
Yep. Also, yeah, the cloak. I think I didn't identify it yet, but she still put it on, I believe.
You put it on, and then you identified it.
Yeah. No. Right. Shit. I don't know what to say. Why do gods do this? Why? Falamir. I will go after Falamir.
Let's go track his ass down.
As you guys make it about here, this is where his footprints disappear.
And he did the stealth spell thing he's got. Of course he did.
Yes, I don't think we're going to find him.
Well, I hope he doesn't die. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna follow what the old lady said. If we're dealing with gods, I need to take a bit.
Okay, so first dragons, now gods, then old ladies. Oh my god.
Oh my.
And you guys were worried about Mad. What was it? Mad
Mary.
Mary. Mad Mary was a peach.
I was
I'm
never
gonna
worried
start
about
walking
that.
down towards the. I'm gonna start walking down towards the Vistani dude that hosted the fire, and ask him if there's anywhere I can crash for a bit.
He goes, yes, welcome back, welcome. I hope you had a productive talk with Madam Eva. Take any of the tents. You can also lay here by the fire. We do not mind, we do not care. It is up to you. Do not go in the wagons, though. That would be rude to the occupants.
Okay, I'm not gonna question that because too much things have already happened.
Well, it's families. You know, husbands, wives, birds, bees.
Fair enough. Seems reasonable. I'm gonna just duck into the tent that I'm standing right next to. I don't know whose tent this is, but it's mine now.
The entrance is kind of to the south, but as you look in, it does appear to be a food prep tent. And he goes, welcome. Anywhere you like. I suppose you're here to sleep. Yes, I will not stop chopping all night. So, hope you can sleep.
I will sleep fine, as long as you don't try and stab me. But I suppose I could find other lodgings. My bad.
There's a tent to the south that has an unoccupied bed.
Oh, wonderful. See, this is what happens when people give you proper directions. And I start to leave. To go to the tent that's been properly addressed to me. As past Gaston and Ash, I'd point out that if any of them wanted to share my bed, they're welcome to.
I'm still holding
Like-
Asher hand.
As you guys do make it into the tent, you notice there's only one bed, and it is now occupied by Torvald.
Come on, I'm not shy. I don't bite.
Why?
I don't know.
It's a ghost. Yes, no, I think
I do have to doff my armor if I'm going to make any sort of cuddle puddle in this thing comfortable. So
I had to restart, so give me but a moment to get back in.
Yes, no, I think sticking together might be the best. And oh my god, I'm going again.
Where? Why do you keep doing that?
I don't understand why he keeps moving.
As you guys kind of get in, I'm gonna move you guys. You do see kind of Torvald taking off. You see fucking Gaston doesn't know how to stay at one point of existence. And you guys kind of make yourselves up kind of a cozy little nest on the bed itself. It does appear to be big enough for 3 people. Oddly. I think it's only because it's only 2.5 people.
Hey, I take great pride. You know, half is always
You
good.
take pride in not standing still. That's what you take pride in.
All right. See if I can help Ash out because there's only one bed and I don't think Torvald's gonna move. Do I have something in my inventory that I can?
there's plenty enough room for all 3 of us in this thing. Come on,
Right.
you're good.
So I'll take.
There's
out...
also you guys have bedrolls you can set up on the
yeah.
floor as well.
Yeah.
I'll take out some candles. You know, take out my gear. Grab my water skin. Water's not inside, only alcohol. I don't know if somebody wants some wine that I've been saving for quite a while. You know, share a drink with everybody.
Sure, I'll take a glass. Thank you.
Okay. Right. He's just like closing his eyes, his hand covering his eyes, like okay. What the fuck just happened?
What?
How can is she dead?
I don't know. She just kind of like vanished.
Can you give me that stone that dropped?
What stone?
The amber?
Oh. And I pull out, like, I didn't know. I pulled out hers. I guess I had.
You
And, like,
have you have an amber as well, yes.
yeah, and like so I'll pull out both of them.
There were 2?
I had one.
She found one in the Count Lugosi manor.
Okay. Okay, so grab like my kind of wizard book. I'm not a full wizard, but I do have kind of like a wizard book because I do have some wizard spells. So I'll open a book and I'll start making like a ritual, and you'll be like, okay, let's focus, and I'll cast ritual casting, identify on.
Just a reminder, there's a note as well.
There's still a note.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll read the note.
What languages do you know?
I know Common, Draconic, Druidic, and Elvish.
Oh, thank God you know Elvish.
I know giant, but that is not going to help me.
No, it's not. As Gaston is taking the 10 minutes to cast, ritualistically cast Identify, you read this letter out loud. It is written in Elvish, which is the written form of Sylvan. You get a sense that this is closer to Sylvan version rather than Elvish. As there's very small differences between the two, namely in the way it's written. And it reads, "If you want her back, seek the Amber Temple."
If you want her back, seek for the Emperor Temple.
Seek the Amber Temple.
Have we heard of this Amber Temple before?
No, you have not.
Didn't think so.
For one moment,
Kayla has.
for one
Was that-
moment, for one moment, I thought it was gonna say, "Bright light city, gonna set my soul on fire."
I said Kayla has, but she never told you guys about her dreams. Only that she had a strange dream about something to do with Amber and coming to find something in Amber. She did mention it to you guys, but that was back in the Count Lugosi manor.
Yeah. Other than that, I wanted to take a look through the book that she had dropped as well.
That would be the Holy Tome.
Yeah.
Which side are you doing? As you kind of flip it back and forth, it does flip between the life and adventures of Lathander, the Morning Lord, and the life and adventures of the Raven Queen, Goddess of Rightful Death.
I will concentrate more so on the Raven Queen's side.
Okay. As you guys notice her flipping backwards through this book, as it is very much written similar to Japanese manga, backwards from right to left and from the back of the book to forward. And as you begin to read it, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
I would say that's high enough. You feel the information is a lot to absorb, and it's going to take you quite a while to truly understand what you're reading, as this is religious text, not actual, regular text. Yes, I'm getting to that in just a moment. And as you begin reading it, you notice that the Raven Queen in the very beginning of the book, as you get through the first chapter, is told of as a young girl from darkened lands. Her family was poor-born and common, but that she wasn't given much, only that she was heavily attuned to magic, even from a young age. And that's kind of where your limitations of your understanding for it goes, and how far you get into the book. So you get through the first chapter, and it's mostly just the beginning of her life.
Okay.
But the entire time, it's written first person. As if it's the Raven Queen herself who wrote it. Gaston, as you finish identifying this object, you get the sense that there is something magical about it. Even though should identify all magical properties of it, it's like there's a second magic over it, stopping your spell from working.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
I know it's an amber. That's kind of what it says. But
Of course.
But there's something magical within that just being protected of some sort.
Like a bug?
Maybe not. I don't. Maybe not a bug, but I don't know.
I didn't see a bug inside.
Maybe I can find a way to maybe dispel the protection.
Hmm.
I might have to sleep on that.
Possibly these have come from the Amber Temple this note refers to.
Amber Temple. I would imagine it was all made of amber, right?
Presumably.
Would be quite a disappointment if it wasn't.
False advertisement, right?
Okay. Are you all gonna sleep okay tonight?
Torvald's already asleep.
I was about to say, Torvald's been asleep this whole time.
Yes, I was just doing some light reading here. This tome that Kayla had is quite interesting.
What's about the Raven Queen?
Well, the book is quite unusual in itself. It's two books in one of sorts. You read it one way and it's of the Lathander, and you read it backwards and it's of the Raven Queen.
Maybe my guard, the Raven, had something to do with her as well. I don't know. It's so weird. Why can't anything just be normal anymore?
Right?
But then
Everything...
again, what's the excitement in a song if there's not casual things? You don't write songs about people cooking eggs for breakfast. You know?
True.
You write stories, you sing about glorious things, but, you know. All I want to
All
know...
right.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of wind down your conversation, it is getting late. You guys can feel your exhaustion of the day and the events beginning to wear on you. Now would be a good time to start heading to bed.
All right. I settle in to my bedroll.
Good night.
Good night.
You all hear soft music played from the campfire off to your northwest, and a small voice that you would recognize as Arena's, as they begin to sing a gentle song, an almost calm lullaby. And your dreams drift off to clouded palaces and gentle waves, as if a seaside castle is where you reside. Calm is the moments, and you can almost taste the sea breeze. And that is where we're gonna take our first break. And it will be morning by the time you all wake up. You will all get an 8 hours sleep.
All right.
Even you, Ash.
I get to heal my 19 hit points from the lightning bolt.
Yeah, everybody gets the effect of a long rest. We're going to take a brief, I would say, 10-15 minute break. Shouldn't be much longer than that if we do go longer. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, maybe get something to eat real quick.
That was the idea.
So now's a good time for us to take a break.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for us now, the level 5 actually counts.
Yes, from here moving forward, you will be level 5.
Woohoo!
That's why I said I want to think about dispelling maybe the magic that's within it, or the protection, because I now learned to dispel magic. Okay.
See, at level 4, you almost one-shot me with that lightning bolt. You don't understand.
Oh, yes, I do.
That
You
hurt.
weren't supposed to roll a natural 1.
I would, and honestly, I'm still wearing chainmail. I would have dubbed that double.
No,
honestly,
plate mail is
would've
the
survived
only
it.
thing that
barely.
plate mail is the only thing that actually causes you to be weak to lightning. Plate mail and half plate. It is a part of the mechanics.
Interesting.
It's a part of the mechanics for the armor sets.
So here's a question as a DM: if Torvald tried wielding his two-handed greatsword single-handedly, what kind of negative effects would that impose?
Disadvantage on everything, including damage.
That
But
seems
then-
a little extreme.
Well, it's because you're wielding a weapon as it's unintended. It's also a 5-foot-long sword
Yeah.
that you're trying to wield in one hand.
I
Yes,
have a
you have
20 in
20
strength.
But it's almost as big as you.
Yeah.
I would say if you were a Goliath, you might be able to wield it 20 in strength. But because you're a medium creature, you would take disadvantage in everything.
Hmm.
Now, there used to be a mechanic in 4.5 where if you could get a 24 into your strength stat, you could wield a two-handed weapon in one hand. Or if a weapon had the magical trait called Hero's Arms.
I thought it was something like that.
Yeah. And that basically just magically enhanced your body to be able to compensate for the size difference.
Okay, I've put us on a be right back screen that I just randomly found. Right, so I will mute everything and we'll be right back in like 20 minutes.
Everybody who's on mute, you're more than welcome to unmute and join the conversations and kind of
Thank you for the follow. I don't. I just had a. I just had a new follow, but I don't know who it was. How do I look that back up? Uh, uh, I don't know. It just said follow. It just it just popped up like a minute ago. Uh, see. Okay. But then again, oh here, oh there it is. 2 minutes ago, Zarium, that's you, right? XA, yeah. Okay, there it is. Mini feed. I had to look at the mini feed. I was blind. Mm. Ooh.
Is it okay to talk?
Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, I have been here like 5% of the time.
That's okay. From what you've heard, have you been enjoying it?
There's a lot of questions.
There's a lot of questions.
Oh,
We
don't
feel
you
that.
worry.
Oh yeah, we feel
We
that.
have all of the answers.
No, we have
I
none.
don't know.
We have all the questions.
We have no answers. We
have
have
no
just as many.
answers and
Hold on,
I want
everybody.
to. I want to hear a question.
Kaya, what's your
No.
question?
No, I will talk to you later about it.
Okay,
Aww.
that's a conversation between me and her as DM to player. Perfect.
Any question?
That's all I needed to know.
Any question for our characters?
Yeah, one. Phoenix, when is your character gonna die?
Me?
Phoenix.
Oh, that is a fantastic question. I can't tell you that because I don't know.
Oh.
yeah, because I can't be
It's written in
introduced
the
to-
stars somewhere. Just I'm not sure where.
I would say you'll know when it's gonna pop up.
Okay.
It's happening to my
'Cause,
character
like-
again.
That was me.
Stop.
Yeah, if you are not supposed to have control of a character, please do not operate the character itself.
I was
Just
just
so that we don't have problems.
yeah. I was just doing that once.
The only reason I asked that is because of the one shots that we did before this campaign. I was just being a dick.
Fucking the necromancer. What was his name?
Which necromancer?
The necromancer from the Vecna campaign.
That
From the Vecna one shots.
we're pretty sure
Oh,
would fuck
Eli?
a corpse.
Yeah, Eli.
Yeah.
I swear to God, nearly died in fucking every episode, but would not fucking die.
No. Eli was a little half. It was a gnome. I think he was a gnome. A little gnome necromancer who was just having all the. Basically, he was Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein,
hmm
but with magic.
Oh.
He even made a flesh golem.
No, I don't think he was a gnome. I remember there being a tiefling.
A halfling.
No,
He was a
I think he
halfling.
was a halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah, stout halfling.
Yeah. Because he
Tiefling
did
was
have the horn stuff.
yeah. Tiefling was the random barbarian I played for one.
Man, you play so many characters, I don't keep track.
I feel that.
There.
I have all sorts of characters I play too. Alright. Brodus, go ahead and go on mute. Everybody else, are you ready to start playing?
Yep, I put us back on the main view already, but I just have...
Okay. Blackbeard, you ready?
Yep, ready to go.
Phoenix, you ready?
Yeah, I suppose.
Boy?
Boy?
It's a yes or no question.
Yeah.
Thank you. As you guys wake up from your oddly peaceful dream, I need Arcana checks from Ash and Gaston. Torvald, you just think you had a really good night of sleep, which is odd considering you never have a good night of sleep.
Facts.
Hold on. Why? Oh, I probably have to touch this thing again. That sucks because it was a really good one. All right. Let's see, wasn't there a way that you could see what I rolled in D&D Beyond?
Yeah. Give me a moment. Oh, there's no activity. What'd you get?
It was a 19.
19. Gaston, what'd you got?
So what did I need to roll? Sorry.
Arcana.
Oh, I am expert in Arcana. It's a 14. Oh, it's not. Oh wait, it did. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, one moment.
Yeah,
I
I've seen the 14.
For future reference, DM, if there's a roll that doesn't come through on D&D Beyond, you can still see it on Foundry. You can still find it on D&D Beyond in the game log.
No, it's not in the game log. That's where I looked first.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not in the game log. But it's
Yeah,
not in
it done something weird. And I had to relink. I had to go back and click my Beyond 20 link on the Foundry to reconnect it.
Okay. What do we got?
Yeah, one moment.
Gaston.
One moment.
Okay.
I opened a wrong tablet. There we go. It's 24.
24. Perfect. You both know that you were under the effects of the dream spell. This basically just forced you guys to have a peaceful night of sleep. You don't think that anybody was able to actually step into your dreams, but this is incredibly powerful and rare magic. Torvald, you just think you had a really good night of sleep.
Shoot, you think these guys would let me move in?
I know, right? It's the best place we've encountered in this lands.
Oh, why?
You outside of the tent, you do hear somebody banging on a pot going, "Breakfast is ready!"
It's like I want to go, but then like I want to stay here just as badly.
Oh, I wish I could just spend the day just doing nothing.
All right, let's stretch and get up. Let's go see what they got.
I'm moving my own character for the first time.
No way! Torvald's not moving.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm coming.
As you guys do step up towards the campfire, you do see Irina heading south with 2 bowls of what looks to be porridge? Stew? You're not quite certain.
Oh yeah, she's going to feed her brother who can't get into the camp.
I just wave.
She does give you a small wave as she passes by.
I give
Yeah.
a very energetic, very happy wave, like a little kid. Hello.
Yes.
As you step up to the meal prep area and the cooking station, basically, you see that there is a giant pot of porridge, and then right next to it is a giant pot of pescatarian soup.
I will.
But
grab-
I'd assume porridge doesn't have meat in it either.
Yes, you're right.
I will grab 2 bowls. I will fill both of them with the porridge. I would like to walk out of the camp, or at least a bit outside, like over there.
Where the hell are you going?
One moment. I'll put it outside. I'll be like, and I'll scream out into the woods, "Hey, dickhead, Valamir, food!" And I would like to go and like stealth and behind, or maybe go and see if it disappears or not. And I like try and hide, and I'll try and eat my porridge while I'm hiding and trying to keep an eye on the food that I left behind. See if he takes it.
I need a stealth check and a perception check.
Okay. Right. Let me. Yeah. Okay. First up, stealth check. Here we go. I am +4. 10. 10 for stealth.
Cool. You feel stealthy.
Yes. Perception check. 11.
Do you feel like you've got great eyes on that bowl of porridge?
Yes.
Oh, look how sweet. You're feeding the local wildlife now.
Well, you know, of course, he might be sometimes a bit over the top, but then again, you know who I am. I'm over the top as well. But then again, we've been traveling for a few weeks, month, years. We've been together for almost 2 to 3 years. You know, so I don't know. It still seems fair to give, something to him if he needs it.
I suppose.
It takes about an hour, but you guys sit down and you kind of converse a little bit more. During this time, Gaston, I will give you the opportunity to cast the spell magic on the ember,
Yes.
the amber, as well as the ability to identify it after your meal. The special traits of this amber are relatively unique. You get the feeling that it's from somewhere far away, but the important bit is that if the item likes you, it will give you +1 to all saving throws.
Okay. So did the spell magic worked then?
It worked on the enchantment that protected it from being visible.
Okay.
But it did not dispel the actual magic to it.
Okay.
I will put that in your inventory here on Foundry.
Right. So I'll tell to Ash and Torvald and be like, okay, so this amber, and now that I've dispelled the enchantment, so it will give you like +1 to all saving throws?
If it likes us.
If it likes you, yes, that's what I'll add. So it will give you some protection.
But then if it doesn't like us?
You know, who doesn't like this face? Come on.
It doesn't do anything if it doesn't like you.
Okay. Okay, but, that's, there was some magic protecting it. It took me a bit of while to get rid of it, but...
Do we know if we actually have to wear it, or can we just have it on us?
That's
That is not specified.
that is
okay.
not specified.
Because I'm already wearing like 2 necklaces on my neck. I'm going to be looking like Mr. T after a while.
I only have a ring, but I'm not married, so,
What?
Yeah, I have that spider ring. But I'm not married. But okay. Yeah, so that's the one ember. I don't know about the other ember. And I do have a limit if I need to dispel anything again.
Well, for now we'll just assume that it does the same thing. But we can work on it later.
Yeah.
Perhaps one night when we have extra spells available.
That rapier, the Raven rapier. Can I have a look at that as well? I already
Sure.
already got this rapier from Mammon, I believe, that I can also play as a flute. I don't know if it's any better than the rapier that I got from Mammon, but so if I can ritual cast another identify on the Raven rapier.
Okay. I'll hand it to him.
Yeah. In the kind of time that you guys end up doing breakfast, you guys are able to identify, I would say, a limit of 3 items, so you can pick one more item to ritual cast identify on. The rapier itself is known as the Rapier of Radiant Light. It does 1d4 extra radiant damage to undead creatures.
Did you say the name of it again?
It is the Rapier of Radiant Light.
Okay.
Rapier of Radiant Light. Okay. It's not a +1 rapier, I assume.
Nope, it's just a regular magical rapier.
Okay. Okay. Shall I? Do any of you know how to use a rapier?
I could. I mean, I haven't before, but I am.
Well, I am proficient with rapiers. I've been taught by my former teacher and also kind of my father figure, to be honest.
But I don't mind if
I think it's settled then.
you should
Well-
have it.
Well, I cannot dual wield rapiers, but maybe in a certain circumstance when we have to deal with them, then I could maybe switch it out a bit and I could use it. Then, Mr. DM, is this a legal D&D Beyond item that I can just add?
No, it is not.
Rapier of...
I'll have to custom make it for you inside. You can do just the rapier, schematic for your inventory, and just make sure to put in the notes that it does a 1d4 radiant damage to undead, and then change the name.
Yeah. Add a standard to equipment. Yeah. Okay, I will work on that. That's just all the things. If there's one other item you guys want to
Yep.
add identified, give it to me. I'll take care of it.
Well, if anything else, when Kayla had found this cloak in the manor, took one as well. I'm pretty sure it does the same thing, but you can identify it if you want.
I believe I already identified it while she was wearing it, and I told her it was
You
hers.
you identified Kayla's. You never identified mine.
Ah. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. I said I'm pretty sure it'll just be the same thing, but I guess just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. So on this last one, you do know that these are made exactly the same, except this one's not cursed. This one is a wolf pelt given as a gift from werewolves to one Drago Lugosi. It is a matched pair to him and his wife Elizabeth, and the cloak itself just provides resistance to cold damage.
Oh. Well,
It also keeps you warm.
Nifty. I will try it on then, since I know it's not cursed.
You put it on. Dex saving throw.
Yes.
You put it on. It feels warm. It is
Oh,
much
God.
bigger than your character. That was a joke. I promise you. That was a joke. You put it on, it's warm. It's much bigger than the other one is. As this was designed for a relatively tall man. It's safe to assume this was the Count himself, his cloak.
I am
And the
that
Count
girl.
himself was almost 6.5 feet tall.
Like, I spread it out. I am Batgirl. Yeah, the deck save wasn't good.
You do see Irina come back at this point and kind of like symbolize that it's getting about time to start leaving, as you do have a long walk ahead of you.
All right, pitter patter. Let's get at her.
Are you able to still talk?
She kind of shakes her head no.
Ah, bloody hell.
Torval's just gonna start packing up his gear. We've got places to go, people to see, people to save, possibly.
Okay. As you guys kind of get ready, Gaston, I need another perception check, please.
Oh yes. While we leave, is the bowl of soup gone, of porridge?
That's what you're trying to perceive.
Yes. Perception check. 11. It's the same as before.
11. It was there.
Not anymore.
You don't see it.
Good. I will say, Falamir, you stubborn motherfucker. You're welcome. I know you would never say thanks, but then again, you're welcome. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, one other thing. So I'm trying to add. So I added a normal rapier, but I cannot add an extra die to it. I can add more damage bonus to it, or to hit override, but I cannot add an extra.
No, just put it as a note, and you'll have to roll it by yourself.
If not,
You'll have to add to it.
If not, I will just then do it in Foundry, because then I can add.
Yeah. And you'll just use the formula 1d8 plus
1d4.
It's plus 1d4 if it ends up sorry, hold on. If it ends up activating, I'll tell you, yeah, add your 1d4, and then you'll put it in as part of the formula for damage, which will be 1d4 plus 1d8 plus your dex modifier. Or, yeah, it's your dex modifier. Sorry. My brain works.
Not proficiency.
Not for damage.
Oh, you're right. No, as I'm thinking to hit. Never mind.
He can roll to hit just fine, but damage itself, he'll have to type out the formula itself.
Melee weapon attack, dex, Attack roll bonus.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
As you're doing that, you kind of see the captain of the Vistani come up and go, "Yes, thank you, welcome to our camp, and thank you for coming. If you would be so kind, we are only able to house you for a night. I believe you have places to go and people to see and things to do. Your journey ahead is about 2 days, and you will be passing many dangers. It's best if you get an early start."
What dangers?
This and that, the forest creatures, the possibility of running into magical beasts, the werewolves, of course, and then you have any other normal dangers of a road. Ooh.
Is there anything in particular in this land that is effective against these werewolves?
Ah, yes. We hear that silver works mighty well.
I've heard quite the opposite.
Could have fooled me.
People must be telling you lies.
DM, the Rapier of Radiant Light was a raven thing, right?
Yeah, it's got a raven head as a part of the hilt because it sheaths down into a cane.
Because did you add the Raven Skull cane to my inventory as weapons in the?
That is the rapier.
Okay, so I've made. Okay, so the Raven Skull cane I'll make into a rapier that will not deal the radiant damage, and when it will deal radiant damage when I hit an undead, right?
Yes, it's already set up like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
The one inside Foundry is already pre-set up.
attack. Okay, so that's the attack. The damage, that is normal 1d8. And then
It is the other formula
that will add a.
that does the undead. Yeah.
Oh, so why am I editing a new thing when you already added it?
Because there's a... I don't know why you added it in here. I thought you were doing it for your D&D Beyond character.
Yeah, so but I couldn't do that.
So you have the Raven Skull cane
Okay.
in there.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah. Okay. So why was okay? Go ahead.
There's a picture of the pommel of it if you wanted to see.
I was also making some AI pictures of it as well.
So he goes, "Any more questions before you leave?" And he seems to be trying to push you guys out of camp.
Alright, fine, we're going.
Now, do not get snippy with me. You have been guests. You are welcome, and now you are not.
Fine.
I mean, between your friend causing problems and issues, I feel
We do apologize for him. He is quite
we've
a
been more
problem.
than welcoming. I feel this is appropriate. He kind of looks at Torvald and Gaston and goes, "Well, shoot."
Okay, we're going.
I think we've overstayed our welcome.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, yes, of course. You guys are welcome if you are ever invited again. Just do not bring the asshole.
He will be better behaved.
No, he won't. We just won't bring him.
You kind of see him roll his eyes and head back to his seat. I am going to move you as a group. Do not move your characters. As you guys kind of meet up with Ishmark and begin to step down the road, you do see Falamir off in the tree line kind of watching you guys. And as he sees you regroup, he kind of starts moving further down, keeping alongside the road. And you see Ishmark go, well, you guys enjoy your stay? I know they're pretty welcoming. Hopefully you got some good information. On that thought, though, I do need you guys to be aware of the rule around that information. You are not allowed to tell anyone what Madame Eva told you.
We don't even know what she told us. So fucking cryptic riddles.
Not everything is clear as glass. Sometimes it's all fog. So, I can't help you there. But yeah, your guys' conversation with her is private. So I can't really help you with her conversation. Where's Kayla?
She got pulled away.
I think her god called for her.
What?
Yeah, the storms just took her away, and she just turned into dust.
Hearing that, he's gonna take like 4 steps away from you guys.
Yeah, I don't understand how I could even possibly sleep as well as I did last night, seeing that happen in front of my face.
Not dead. Oh, do you know of anywhere that's called the Amber Temple?
The Amber Temple. You know, it sounds familiar.
Of course.
I'm trying to think of where I think Bill said something about it. Something about it being... Who was it? It was this little fey creature that was traveling with him was looking for it. Her name was Aurora?
No.
Yeah, Aurora, that sounds right. It's some kind of temple somewhere to deal with the gods. That's the best I got for you. I don't get much farther north than Valaki.
Was it a night fae? Do you know anything about
Oh no, she's this short little warlock kind of demon fae thing. I don't know. She's nice. She tried to eat Narek. So
what?
I'm not certain how nice she is, but
Oh, that explains that. Okay.
I mean, a butterfly tries eating you, you'd be kind of afraid of butterflies too. You know?
Okay. Do we know if these demon fairies are still around somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Aurora's over in Valaki. Well, kind of. I think she headed out to go see Bill's friend not too long ago. And I don't know where she went from there. But she's a nice person. She just caught this weird disease that they managed to cure, and then...
Oh, so she
no longer eats people.
Okay, well that makes me feel better.
It's trauma. I don't blame Arik for being afraid of people eating him. I also don't blame her for almost eating him. But at the same time, you can't blame either of them for being cautious.
Right. One more thing, Ismark. Do you know why can't Irina speak, and why could she only speak for a little bit of time when she entered the camp?
Okay, I can tell you. And he kind of thinks for a moment. Not that, not that, not that, not that. It's something to do with a magic that Madame Eva has. She does something with Irina. They go have a private conversation. I'm not a part of it. I'm not allowed to be a part of it. And when she comes back, she can talk. I don't know what she does or how she fixes it, but it typically only lasts a few hours. And she's only done this like one other time.
I guess we should be getting going then.
Yeah. We are just headed down the road. We're headed straight for a bridge. Do you guys have any preparations you need to make? Y'all aren't gonna spontaneously turn to mist either, are you?
No, at least
Don't
that's
plan
not
on
the
it.
plan.
I will cast minor illusion. I will turn myself into a little bit of mist around me. No. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's gonna take 3 more steps away from Gaston.
Up it.
Oh yeah.
You're frightening our guide.
Mist around these parts aren't, and he's practically yelling at you guys from this at this point in time. Mist around these parts isn't really safe. Let's not be turned into mist. And seeing Ash kind of getting closer to him, he's gonna kind of like try the best to keep a little bit of distance between you guys. Gaston, I need a dex saving throw though.
Okay. Dex saving throw, huh?
Yeah.
10.
10. You're gonna take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you feel Irina slap you in the back of the head
I know.
and kind of roll her eyes and start walking off.
I know. I'm just a little prankster. I'm sorry, miss. I'll behave. Well, if we need a
Torvald
song,
Gaston, are you gonna follow along?
yes.
Yeah, shaking my head at Gaston as he's getting smacked by Irina.
Hey,
We are okay. Everybody can stop moving. I'm gonna activate the next scene. You guys begin to travel north. Much of your travels are quiet. The forest is calm. And Falamir kind of stays outside of talking range, but close enough to where you can kind of see him until you guys kind of get to the bridge itself. And that's kind of the point where he ends up getting closer to you guys to make sure everybody can cross all at the same time. And Ishmark goes, "Ah, yes. The Tesser Falls Bridge. Now, if we've got some luck, nothing's going on here. Well, let's keep going. It's been about an hour or two since you left the camp. And I need to change that so that everybody can see. Okay. As you guys begin to step up, you guys are good to step up to the front of the bridge. Just as outside of your vision kind of encompasses, I'm going to give everybody the ability to see this far. This is temporary, so do not enjoy it too much.
Oh,
I can see.
it's your
The
profile.
Lord.
That's why I said don't enjoy it too much.
Lie.
Off across into the distance, you see a lone figure cloaked in black robes. In front of him looks to be a large black mirror made of darkened moonlight. And in that mirror, even at this distance, you can tell that it is displaying a large army crossing large tracts of land. You would recognize the trees as the old Svalich woods. Not because you've been there, but because it is the same types of trees, the same mangled look that you guys have come to know. And as you get here, you see his hands begin to wave and great gouts of magic begin to summon up at his fingertips. His shadow seems to separate from him as it mimics his motions. And you can see him cast a spell. Across the water, you hear his voice. Starting at a stutter, he goes, meteor fall. And you see him cast a spell you guys know of only in Legends as a part of your knowledge of Arcana. He casts Meteor Swarm.
Oh dear.
And from above you, you see the clouds break apart as great rocks come falling down and ignite.
Mhm.
The ignition causing black and purple flames to sprout off of them. I need everybody to roll me a history check.
See, I'm good at those.
Ah.
That's okay. Falamir rolled a natural 1.
19.
13.
Gaston wouldn't recognize these either. That's sad.
I would recognize these as.
I'm the only one that passed?
Huh?
Was I the only one that succeeded?
Yes. Torvald, you recognize the purple flames. You've seen them before. The rest of you guys feel they're familiar. You're not certain where. Torvald, you remember seeing them at the Tomb of the Queen. They were the flames on these rocks are similar to the flames that existed in the sconces that surrounded the tomb for the queen itself. And as these rocks begin to descend, you can see them begin to appear within the giant mirror that stands in front of this person and begin to impact hard, each one landing with immense force, laying waste to large swaths of land, as well as many of the undead that now lay littered across, broken and torn apart by the sheer force of the spell he has cast. And you see him kind of get excited and go, yeah! Oh shit! And then you see him turn around and realize the rest of you guys are there. And he goes, you're not supposed to be here. And seemingly drops through his own shadow and disappears. And in those few moments that he is gone, while you guys are still coming to terms with what's happening, bats and dark mist fly in from the northeast and form the dark form of Strahd himself. A man you've seen but once before. And he goes, yes, my little plaything is still causing me issues. It's a good thing he knows how to play a good game. Yes, yes. And even from this distance, you can hear him. And kind of, you see him look towards the north, as if he can see someone, before turning and goes, yes, my other playthings. Greetings!
Hello.
I can't.
I do not like you. You are not fun.
Well, that just sounds
Now, I believe you all are in trouble. Yes. I believe you all must be punished. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
See, I'm not good at these. Nope, I rolled a 5.
19.
Oh, I shit my pants. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna be honest, Ash is the Gaston's the only one who got close. You all feel the effects of Hold Person latch hold of you. Though seemingly he did not cast it. And he goes, now, what to do with you? Each of you have not followed the rules. You have disrespected me and my land. You have decided that you are going to just prance wherever you want and treat me like garbage. How to deal with you? I could just kill you all, but I feel like that would not teach you a lesson. I believe your leader shall pay for your insolence. Young Master Torvald. And you feel the magic release on you. Step forward. You will be given a test. I will give you an opportunity to earn your friends, your people's freedom.
I step up. Having dropped
Come
my
closer.
pack. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm dropping like my pack and all my unnecessary things, and basically just what I need to do whatever test he's about to give me. I'm assuming, hopefully, trial by combat. But as I approach, I'm going to mention about how, like, we meant no disrespect. We were just trying to make our way through.
If you meant no disrespect, you would have started calling me Lord like you are instructed. Instead, you continue to refer to me as just Strahd, as if I am some commoner amongst my people. These are my lands, not yours.
I don't recall ever not using the title you've been bestowed. And I kind of look back at Falamir and glare at him a little bit.
You've heard Falamir not refer to him as Strahd. You've heard Ash not refer to him as Lord Strahd. You've heard Gaston not refer to him as... Kayla doesn't do it either.
So, on behalf of my party, I do apologize. Lord Strahd.
I believe you are at least respectful. Now, originally, I was intending for you to endure quite a struggle as a group, facing simple minions of mine that would at least give you a warning. And you see the gargoyles on either side of the bridge come to life, staring down menacingly at you, red eyes made of rubies. He goes, "But I feel like this would not teach you the lesson you need. But I believe in redemption, and the fact that you have at least treated me with respect in this matter, and the fact that you have at least treated me respectfully in the past. Yes, I do know this. I will give you an opportunity, one that not many people get. The creature that killed your family is one of my pawns. I will give you a chance to fight it. A chance to avenge your family, as well as pay for your insolence as a group. Should you do well enough, I will let your group, your friends, go free. Should you survive, well, I'll let you go as well, I suppose. Do you agree with this? Not that it would matter, but I feel like you should be given the choice.
I'm gonna kind of hearing that I'm fighting the monster that I know I'm fighting now. You'll see me kind of like stand up a bit, not as defensive for a moment. Look back at my party, and then turn back to Strahd and just kind of like shake my head, like, all right, fair is fair. I'll hunker down in a defensive stance.
Well, at least you are a man of honor, and I can respect that. And from in front of him, you see a dark portal, and through it you feel the moist aridness of swamplands. And at first you don't see anything. And then vines and tree trunks begin to pull and rip and push a terrifying creature into existence. This creature is made from moss and dead trees and vines and old stumps. And embedded into its chest, Ash and Falamir, you would recognize Torvald's wife and 2 kids etched basically into the chest of this creature. And he goes, I love a good redemption arc. Let us see how much you have learned in your time in these lands. Gaston, you would notice that the 2 younger faces on this creature are kids. And they're not just kids, they look like Torvald. They have the same facial structure as Torvald.
A very prominent forehead.
You mean 5-head.
You're crossing the line.
There's an
Go
initiative
ahead and-
tracker. What the heck?
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled so high.
We're rolling initiative?
You can just click on the image above, it'll roll the initiative there.
No, I needed to... I don't know why, but it's not the right... It's not the right one. Because I don't think it has... Give me just a moment. I don't think it has the right initiative counter. Or initiative. But that's fine.
Okay.
Whatever it rolls.
A 3.
That's fine. That's fine. You'll go first.
Alright. Well,
It does
Okay.
kind of look at you. I need a wisdom saving throw, by the way.
why did Gaston roll initiative?
Oh, sorry, I thought we need to roll initiative. I'm sorry.
Nope. Just
No.
me. Just the
Oh.
monster.
Okay.
Oh, you're dead. Alright, I'm gonna just throw up my shield and try to... I'm gonna engage the monster in the only way Torvald knows how. And with the longsword that
Okay.
I've got...
Pause. As you move through 10 feet of its combat space,
Okay.
you see vines whip out in a reaction to you being there. I want you to know I just rolled a natural 20.
On a deck save?
No, on a reaction to you moving 10 feet through his threatened space.
Yeah, well, I have no option, bud.
I'm aware. I'm sorry.
So what happens?
He's gonna lash out and attack you with vines that actually sprout from his chest as you get close to him. That is 13, but that is not the only thing in 13. It is 13, 21. That will be 42 points of damage.
Holy Jesus!
It's a crit!
Alright.
Please don't touch me!
You guys, fucking vine punches
Can we-
through my chest, basically. Holy crap!
We can still speak, can we?
You are under the effects of hold person, so anything you cannot do under hold person, you can't do under this. I do not know if that includes
Let's see.
speaking or not. That is not off the top of my head something I know.
Him and
The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Doesn't
It is
say.
paralyzed.
Oh.
So it
Yeah,
gains the
you can-
paralyzed condition.
And paralyzed, incapacitated, can't move or speak. Okay.
So Torvald's gonna lash at this thing with his sword the best way he can. I get 2 attacks a turn. First one's a crit.
There you go.
Crit for crit.
Second one is like a 7. An 11.
11? That does not hit the AC.
Okay. So I'm wielding this single-handedly. Does the radiant damage come through or no?
Yes. What you guys do end up seeing is Torvald's child hops up on his shoulder. His blade lights up with a radiant light. And Strahd gets this almost cynical smile to his face as the radiant damage, the 2d8, will actually activate for this fight.
So it's 1d8 slashing, 2d8 radiant?
Yes.
That is awful. Okay, so I rolled 10 damage with 3 radiant. Doubled to 26 with 6 being radiant.
Apply damage. Oh, my bad. And then I'll have to
That
go
was a
in.
very weak-handed crit. Oh well. That's fine. The radiant damage did not come through very well.
There you go.
You bastard!
It's going to lean down, and you see Strahd smile as I need everybody to make another wisdom saving throw with the exception of Torvald. This is all the people under the effects of Hold Person.
Yes.
Not high enough.
Wow, really?
DC 22. What you do see is Falamir break free of it. And he sprints through. He is going to be added to combat. As Torvald. Let's see if I crit you again. I do not crit you.
Do you even hit me?
Yes, I do. I definitely do that. 21 as the lower of the 2 hits.
Damn. Yeah, that hits me. 2 hits? Oh no.
Parlay.
Parlay. 11. 11. 14.
Jesus.
22 total.
Ow. I'm still alive!
You guys, how much health you got left, bud?
I am below 20.
Okay. You guys see Falamir sprint in. I just got a miss. I got. Give me just a moment. I promise I'm figuring this out.
No problem. Did you want to roll his initiative or just?
Yeah, would you mind rolling his initiative real quick, please?
Okay.
Sorry, getting things figured out on a different end. Jesus, I forgot how high his fucking initiative is sometimes. And he is going to jump into this fight with a couple of melee attacks, which are, I believe, are D6s, right?
Yeah, the base unarmed strike is a D6.
Okay. Thank you.
Or no, it's a D4. I think because he's a monk, it's a D6.
Yeah, I think with monk, it's D6. So it'll be 6, 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So it will take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is Falamir's turn. Torvald.
Awesome.
You.
I'm gonna keep ripping into it. That is damage. I don't ignore that. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And crit because I'm a champion. Fun fact.
Yes.
And then the second one is a 25 to hit. Well, no, it's not a. No, I didn't roll a 9. I rolled a not a natural 19, but a.
Oh,
So I don't crit. I don't
Make
crit. But
them
I
a
got.
dice that you crit.
Yeah. Duh, my bad.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so we're gonna go damage 1. Nice. I lied. That's horrible for me for one-handed. And then attack number 2. That's better. And then I need 48 radiant.
Yep. Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. 23 radiant damage and 20 slashing damage.
You guys are working in on this. You get the feeling it's starting to feel it. You can see you chipping away at the creature itself. And as you do, it is, unless you have something else you can do.
I'm gonna second wind
Okay.
for 1d10 plus 5.
Torvald
Max.
does nice.
So 15.
So 15.
I'm up to 31 now. Nice.
Does a 13 hit your AC, by the way?
13? No.
Okay. So a 24 will.
Oh, absolutely.
And that will be 11, 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
All that HP right back gone.
Yeah, basically, I just healed for the. I just basically braced for that next blow. That's it.
Do we have a third?
Elmer's gonna rip
Second
into
win.
this. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ugh.
3.
No. Torvald.
That one. Oof.
You're permanently held.
Gaston.
Gaston, you have failed to the point to where you will be skipping the next one.
Yep.
Damn.
But You see Falamir swing in, connect with one hit, swing at him again, miss with the next one, and he managed to hit it 2 more times
Nice.
with 2 more blows. Because
Wow.
flurry of blows. That's gonna be 9, 12 for 27. 375. 373. 377. Yes, I know I do weird math. I'm aware. But that brings us to your turn, Torvald.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going at it. Attack 1, 18.
18 will hit.
And nat 1. Fuck!
All right.
Let me get the damage for the first one.
Do the damage for both of them.
Oh no.
Goodbye,
Damn it,
my
Falamir.
lover.
That is horrible.
Goodbye, my friend.
Alright, so the first one was a total of 7 slashing and 7 radiant. The second one, I'm assuming this is the one that I crit failed, did 7 slashing and 7 radiant. They're completely identical.
Awesome. Not awesome in the sense of you fucked up Falamir, but awesome in the fact of you didn't do max damage, for which I'm very thankful for.
Action surge. Oh, hold on. What's the consequence of me failing? Is it just that I stabbed Falamir?
Oh, you straight up rip into his arm.
Oh, sick.
One of his arm now hangs kind of loose at the tendon.
Oh, damn it, Falamir.
It looked like it hurt.
7, 9. Actually, you did quite a bit of damage to him, too.
I'm sure I did. But yeah, I'm going to action surge and continue to try to attack this thing.
Okay, you get 2 more attacks.
Please don't crit fail. Please don't crit fail. Please don't crit fail.
Crit failed 2 more times.
21. So no. And
Okay.
15.
15 will not hit.
Okay, so I do hit this thing one more time for 8 slashing and 6 radiant.
Apply damage.
And that's my turn. That's all I got.
Falamir's gonna look at you and kind of half step away from you.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable. I feel like that's a valid response.
He now has disadvantage on attacks, which means he's gonna fail on that one. He's gonna fail on that one. Oh my god, he actually hit with that one, but he rolled a natural 20 on the first one. And he's going to hit with that one, so you see him hit twice. You can see that the pain is causing him problems. He's going to deal 12 points of damage to it.
That's not bad at all. Totally reasonable.
However, this creature is going to look at you, Torvald. I need a wisdom saving throw. As it seems to almost fall towards you, your child's face,
Oh no.
wife's face.
A 7.
Okay. You are going to take 4d8 as it engulfs you. 12, 15. You are going to take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, and I'm down. Oh, I'm down. Like I'm 9.
You guys see this thing encompass Torvald, blood beginning to spill out from underneath it. Gaston, I'm actually going to give you a roll on this. You're just not going to get advantage on it. Kayla, you're going to roll your wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Who?
You're going to roll yours with advantage. Gaston, you're going
Ash?
to roll yours flat.
You said
You said
Kayla.
Kayla.
Sorry, Ash. My bad.
Oh my god.
Nat 1. Oh.
You have advantage.
Oh, I had
Say it
advantage?
again.
I thought you said mine
Gaston
was straight.
still whiffed it. Gaston, you need to up that wisdom stat, my guy.
Nope.
Ash, you break free. You can't see Torvald, but you can move.
Okay. I'm wondering if healing word could still take effect
On.
Torvald.
You can't see him. You have to have line of sight.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently under this thing.
Yeah.
No, you're actually currently in it.
Oh dear.
Oh, sick.
Am I supposed to do something?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
But you know that this is a trial by combat for the sake
Okay.
of your party.
I will stay where I'm at. Oh, let me see something real quick. Okay. I go to produce this flame. Let's see. Gotta see exactly how far away. Clear that out of the way. Okay, so it says 30 feet. So, let me see. Measurements. No, not that one.
You would need one more step.
Okay, for 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was trying to get the ruler, but it was the wrong thing. All right. So I have this spell that I normally do sometimes. I produce this little flame in my hand, and I could hurl it at them. And so that's what I am thinking I'm doing.
Okay.
But when it leaves my hand, it's a lot stronger than it usually is. Did
Okay.
it come through onto Foundry? Yeah,
Yes,
there
it
it is. So I guess that's to 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And 13 fire damage.
All right. You see the moss. Oh shit, that was wrong. Hold on.
Jesus, that was a lot stronger than it usually is.
Hold on. I promise it's not doing 300 points of damage. No.
No, like,
Oh, yeah. For your character's perception of what you're doing, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
She went to cast one spell, but somehow casted a different spell.
You do notice as it impacts it hits moss, and moss is primarily water that you know of, and it doesn't have quite the impact that you're used to.
I thought it was, that's fine. I thought it was more branches and wood.
It does have branches and wood, but it all looks moist. You do know that it seemingly was pulled from a swampish area.
Yeah, true that. Okay.
Do not forget, you guys are level 5 now. You do have the availability for bonus action cantrips.
Bonus action cantrips?
Yes.
Is that a you rule?
Yes. We've discussed this before when we've gone over the ground rules. When you guys reach the ability to have 3rd level spells, which I believe you guys do have at level 5, you will get the ability to cast cantrips as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I probably should have gone over that again this session.
Yeah, I forgot about
That's
that.
my bad.
But I actually don't have 3rd level spells yet.
You still have the ability to do it.
Okay.
Because Gaston has the ability to cast 3rd level spells.
Okay. So we can cast an extra cantrip as a bonus action.
Yes.
Damn it, can't do that one. Okay. Oh God. Sorry. Can't see him. Okay. I will hold up my hands and another. There we go. Shot of. Yeah.
Yay! You'll do full damage.
Not the best, but the only thing really that'll do any damage that I have.
Okay.
Oh shit! There we go. So 15.
Yeah, I would give you 15. Give me just a moment. Really? No, it did it. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I was just being weird. Here, we'll put that at actual 320. Just because that's where it's supposed to be. Anyways. As we move to Torvald, Torvald is going to fail his first 2 death saving throws. Because he is under the engulfed condition, and he takes damage at the beginning of his turn. I would normally have Torvald make his death saving throws, but he has stepped away. So, do me a favor. Gaston, since you're struggling over there,
Yeah.
do me a favor and just roll a d20. Never mind. Phoenix,
Yeah. Sorry. I
Torvald,
apologize.
death saving throws. You're already 2 down.
Just automatically.
Yeah, at the start of your turn, you take damage.
Oh, okay.
So you automatically fail 2 death saving throws.
I can't do that to just you. So, I'm gonna
Just 1d20.
just make it. Is it you cool with it being public?
Yeah.
Okay. I succeed.
You'll succeed 1. You have 1 success and 2 failures. Valamir's gonna try and light this thing up. He's gonna fail the first hit. Natural 1 the second hit. Failed the third hit, and the last one is a failure as well. Talon, evens or odds?
I like my even numbers.
Even? So even he hits you, odds he hits thin air.
I like my odds.
12. You guys see Thalamir launch a punch into this thing, and the bramble and wood and vines that are all kind of from this mossy area open up just a little bit, enough for you to see Torvald into the mix of it, and Thalamir's fist lands straight on Torvald's face. Torvald, you take damage for a 3rd time. Torvald is now dead.
Oh no! I'm dead.
Ash, you have the potential to save Falamir in all this.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Meaning, like, to heal him? He's injured?
He's not super hurt, but he does have a physical injury.
Right.
But yeah, you could help him get out of this.
Not quite sure how exactly.
Help him escape.
What?
You could help him escape.
Okay. Oh, I know what I can do. Let's see. Oh, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, shit. So can I, grab him? And like, he should have been able to just run away himself if he could.
He did just punch Torvald and kill him.
But he was
So he's
aiming-
kind of in shock. You do get the sense
Oh.
that he is in
Okay.
like a state of shock.
That makes sense, I guess. So I think it was like 25 feet to move up to get next to him.
You can drag somebody up to half your distance of movement speed left.
All right. Let's see, 25.
And you only have 5 feet, so I'd let you move him a square.
All right. Okay. Come on.
As you move him that square,
Oh shit.
Ash, you're going to take an attack of opportunity. Does a 15 hit your AC?
No, just missed.
Oh, you see vines whip out and attempt to puncture through your armor, but just barely scrape by. I don't suppose you have any spells or anything you want to try and cast, do you? I'd give you your action. I wouldn't give you your bonus action.
Okay. I will. Fling another firebolt at his ass.
Okay. Roll the hit. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 9. And once again, you see that it doesn't have quite the impact. It's a moist creature.
Yeah.
However, it is its turn. And what you see is the vines shoot out of its chest. And as if in retaliation to all the attacks Falamir has made at it, it is primarily focused on him. I need a dex saving throw from Falamir. And that is not going to be high enough, as he is shoved 10 feet directly backwards.
No shit.
You see him trip, and considering the fact that he only has one arm he can catch himself with, he's rolling with disadvantage, and you see him catch the edges of the stones for but a moment before his hand slips, not able to quite grasp a good handhold, and he falls into the water. As you guys see this, something dark beneath the waves actually comes up to meet him. And from your point of view, you see a large set of jaws snap shut just at the edge of the wall and slide back down into the waves.
So, like, did something come up and eat him?
Yes.
Oh dear.
And Strahd looks at the group and goes, "Now that was entertaining. I suppose I should let you go, even though you interfered in my game. Mostly because I like the fact that he was eaten by a fish. Now, take this as your warning. Continue to cross lines in my land. Continue to disrespect me and my people. And it will be far worse than it was this time." And you see the dark portal open up beneath this large creature, and once again you can smell the arid, swampy land as it begins to sink down. You also notice that Torvald's face has been etched into this creature's body now. You can get the sense that if it eats you, if it consumes you, or kills you, you become a part of it. Gaston, this is the opportunity to react to all of this.
So I saw Falamir thrown off.
thrown off and then eaten. You had a better view than anybody else. You actually saw this giant, all black fish come up, tentacles sliding up the sides of the supports for the bridge to kind of launch itself further up, and then its jaws snap around him, consuming him.
As the spell fades of the whole person, I just fall to my knees. I'm just shocked. Flashing back into my mind of the time that my father-like figure / mentor, who were stabbed to death by some roving bandits, and just flashing it all before my eyes, like death is just following me. Seeing people I take interest in just die in front of me without the control to help them. I just feel so helpless. I just feel so weak. I just cry a bit.
You see Strahd kind of look at you guys and goes, First there were 5 of you, and then there were 6, and then there was 7, and now there are 4. 2 playthings, the one I need and the one I wish I didn't. Good luck. I look forward to you making this an interesting game. And he explodes into a bunch of bats and mist again and flies off.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2. Gaston, you would feel Irina's hand placed on your shoulder in a sense of comfort. Ash, you see Ishmark kind of come up to you and go, Are you alright?
No.
I know that was kind of rough.
Couldn't do nothing.
That's Strahd's game. He lets you get a little bit ahead and a little bit victorious, and then takes it all away from you.
I'll just scream into the air and say, "Fuck you!"
You see Irina, like, pat you on the shoulder and start waving her fists at the air. And then, like, go to step up to go see Ishmark and Ash. And immediately trip over Torvald's pack. And she kind of looks at she kind of looks at you, Gaston, and kind of pushes it into your lap and kind of symbols to look around in it to see if maybe he left something for you guys before heading to go join Ishmark for the moment to look at Ash and see if she can do anything to help.
I'll open the bag.
At the very top is a letter. A small piece of paper folded just under the lid, the top of the bag, in case something happened. It's in kind of a pouch, protected from weather and wear.
I open it.
Torvald.
All right. So you'll immediately realize that he attempted to try and date it. But you get the kind of sense that this was shortly after the manor, where we were like camping along the road. And he took a moment to write down his thoughts about the party as we were traveling. This isn't like a death note where he's all like, I'm dying, blah, blah, blah. This is kind of just his thoughts of the group as he's traveling. It says that the air here, it tastes like rot and sorrow. Each sunrise, if you can even call it that, bruised light that bleeds the perpetual fog of sunrise. Like a stolen breath, I feel the years in my bones more keenly here. A dull ache that echoes the hollowness in my chest since they were taken. Referring to his family. Yet life persists. It clings like ivy to crumbling stone in the faces of Ash, Gaston, Falamir, and Kayla. Ash, so grounded, so connected to the very pulse of this blighted land. A stark contrast to its decay. She's the quiet strength that holds up the winds, threatening to tear us apart. I see the potential in her, a blossom that even this cursed soil can't fully suppress. And Gaston, a melody in the madness. His songs weave through the fear, a reminder that beauty and hope can still exist even in the heart of despair. He has a fire in him, I can see that. A spark that I pray will one day ignite into a glorious flame. Falamir, my stubborn boy. So quick to anger, so slow to trust. He carries the weight of the world on his young shoulders, a world that has undoubtedly dealt him cruel blows. I see the hurt in his eyes, the constant readiness for betrayal. How do you teach a cornered wolf that not every hand reaches out to strike? I try, gods I try. Every shared meal, every moment of camaraderie. I hope it chips away at that wall he has built so high. He is family now. The son that mine never grew up to be. And it breaks my heart to see him at war with the shadows that aren't even there. And Kayla, a storm in human form. Her faith burns bright, a defiant beacon against the encroaching darkness. There is a steel in her gaze, a natural authority that even she doesn't fully realize yet. I see the leader she will become, the one who will guide them when my own strength finally wanes. And it will fade. I feel it in the growing weariness. The way my old wounds ache with a deeper resonance in this cursed land. Barovia is a hungry beast, and we are but fleeting morsels here. I don't delude myself. My path is likely shorter than theirs. I'm merely human. But knowing they have each other, the Ash's roots will hold them, Gaston's song will lift their spirits, Kayla's strength will guide them, and perhaps, just perhaps, Falamir will learn that not every shadow conceals a threat. That gives me a measure of peace in this desolate land.
Oh my fucking god, man.
We cannot hardly hear you, Ash. But
here.
okay. Gaston, quite unbeknownst to you, you did end up saying the whole letter aloud, as if finding comfort in its words. Everyone was able to hear the full contents of the letter.
Gaston wipes a few tears.
Ash is punching at the spot where Torvald last was.
You see Ishmark kind of look at you two and go, I won't pretend I know what this feels like. I do. I lost my father to the same monster. Well, different form, same person. But you can't just stay still. Nothing will change if you don't move. Keep pushing forward. I know it's going to be hard. But you got me and you got Irina. Maybe you'll find more allies amongst these lands. I know that spellcaster you saw is a friend of Bill's. Maybe he's got some answers for you.
I will look in the bag if I see anything else out of the ordinary. If not, I will just go stand up. And I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Torvald, do you have anything else in your bag?
So, in the pack would be the Great Sword of Wounding, first off, attached to the pack. It has a crossbow. It has the broken dagger that belonged to Torvald's wife. It has the necklaces for the sorcerers.
You only have one of.
Okay, I thought I had two. I'm sorry. What else do I have in my inventory? It had 200 gold.
You have a note that also includes the names of the people you were sent to find.
Yep. A dice set.
25
Rations, smith's tools, typical backpack crap.
Oh, the crucible's gonna have to go. You can't carry that.
Ditch it. Honestly, I would just ditch it. He can't use it.
Well,
God.
what I can't use?
He's got a 25-pound crucible in his inventory.
What's a crucible exactly?
It's
what
a
you melt
container.
down metals.
Yeah, it's a container that holds molten metal.
Oh damn, yeah, yeah. No, that's too heavy.
Yeah. I also have an entire Smith's Tools kit in there.
I'm not proficient at that either.
Yeah, I figured you'd probably ditch it too. Keep it, maybe try and sell it.
I'm a jack of all trades, but I don't think it will extend to that extent. But
Probably not.
but I will give the bag to Ash as well, and I'll just go stand up, cast Mage Armor on myself. I wipe up the tears, and I look very angry. Well, not angry. I look determined.
If they were to split the gold evenly, it'd be 108 apiece.
I'll add 108.
Gaston, I need a perception check.
Perception. 20.
20. Sitting where Falamir fell off, you see the brace of daggers sitting on the ground. You would recognize these as the daggers of greed and avarice.
I'll grab those.
I will get the stat block measured up for those. But you now do have the daggers of greed and avarice. And alongside your grim determination and anger, they're just as mad. You can feel it. They're not mad at you. They're mad at the events.
Can it be like kind of like a Jedi or Sith where they just kind of fly into my hands? Like I'll just reach
You
out.
do feel like you could do that,
I'll
right now it's not possible.
Okay. No, I'll grab them and I'll say to them, "Don't worry, all will be fine."
All right, party. What do you want to do? You guys are taking lead on this.
I'll grab Ash. I don't know if she's standing or sitting or.
No, she's kind of like kneeling onto the ground.
I'll grab her face. We gotta move.
I know.
You here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. 1 foot at a time, okay? Okay. Let's go. And we move on. Not a word.
And as you pass the last statues, you see the gargoyles re-solidify into stationary beings. Their eyes ever watchful, prominent. And you see someone you've seen before. Willa Lugosi stands at the edge of the cliff and goes, I cannot say much, but should you seek the man that was casting spells here before Strahd came, seek Bilan Velaki, the Blue Water Inn. I'm sorry for your loss. We've all lost people. Hopefully, your journey here will bring us some kind of revenge. Even though it won't solve anything. And then you see hands kind of pull up. This is the first time you've seen it happen gently. From her own shadow, kind of encompass her in a hug and pull her into her own shadow. And she disappears. Ishmark looks at you guys and goes, well, that's odd. She doesn't typically show that off in front of people.
One of her tricks.
Not her tricks. That would be Bill's friend's trick. And he can do that little trick. His looks a little different, because his is directly from the source, but it's the same trick. She just learned to do it differently.
Bill's friend.
Yeah. He's a powerful caster, if I remember correctly. Not quite certain what kind, but he has the ability to transport himself vast distances in an instant.
Well, let's get going.
Alright.
I'll grab Asher hand.
Okay. We are going to move to the next map. And as we step through, you begin to... Oh, God. Dead and gone. I'm sorry, guys. Didn't mean to have the token there. Fresh wounds and all. But as you guys begin to travel down the road, you see shadows begin to shift alongside the road as if keeping pace. They're not intrusive. They don't appear to be hunting you. They're just keeping pace with you. I'm trying to find tokens. and I can't find them.
There's a search bar where you can look up the name of the
Yep,
character.
that's what I was just doing. Oh, thank you. And as you guys begin to travel the road, you hear a small portion of the forest become more lively, more loud. Would you guys like to do anything about that?
What kind of loud? Like a scream or like?
Perception check. Ash, if you would like to as well, you can do so as well.
10.
You can't tell what kind of sounds. It's a lot of different sounds and a lot of different moving things. But Ash, you can tell this is like combat version of sounds. Like there's fighting going on farther north into the forest.
We should be on the lookout. Something to the north.
Okay, I will keep things ready. You know, be careful.
Okay. Ishmark kind of unsheaths his sword, and Irina kind of pulls a dagger from her dress as you guys begin to travel. It seems even though they seemingly are normally like not prepared for combat. They typically are calm and collected because it looks like they feel like they're already protected. And now they're actually worried. You can tell they are. As you guys begin to step forward, you hear rustling from the bushes and trees. Xavier, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Hi, welcome to the scene. And out from the bushes appears this wild-haired man. A strange look to him. He's wounded. He's wounded. He's hurt. He's obviously been in a scrape.
Who are you?
What are you doing here?
Does anyone speak Primordial?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so you just hear a few grunts in response to your questions.
I do not have the spell comprehend languages, unfortunately, but
But I do.
But he is keeping his distance. My character's keeping his distance a little bit. He's batting. Anyway.
Let's see. Did it show up? Yeah, okay. Well, actually did it twice accidentally. What did you say?
He said that in response to your questions, he muttered in grunts and a language you don't quite understand. For those of you who know what primordial is, it's sounds of earth and the elements. So it would sound like burbling streams and dirt and the wind rustling leaves. less of a language and more of a impression.
I had so we had asked the question. He had responded back in Primordial, which nobody knows. So I had casted comprehend languages and asked him to speak again.
This time you would understand what she's saying.
She?
Yes. She. Don't come cross at me. You can understand Ash because now she appears to be speaking in Primordial to you.
Oh, I thought you meant she as in Micard. Sorry.
Like it doesn't look like
Let
a
me
she.
finish my sentence before you come cross at me.
It's funny. I thought you meant like it.
Nat.
Anyway.
Fenrida, please.
Trying to think is what he was saying. Shit. Yeah, he just says, "What are you doing here? I should ask." Pretty much. Something similar to that.
We are on our way to Valaki.
Oh. He doesn't really respond this time. He just stares at you.
Do you need help?
He almost immediately shakes his head.
Everybody roll me perception checks. Minus Fenrida. Okay.
13.
Okay. Yeah, both of you recognize that he is actually wearing the necklace that Kayla was given.
Which
The one with the bright ruby in the middle of it, in the shape of a
Oh.
sun. That was not a part of the stuff she didn't take with her.
Where did you find that necklace?
He looks down at it, and then back at you. It was given to me.
How long ago?
How long? Actually, I forget the timeline.
You're not certain. For you, it feels like it's only been about maybe an hour, maybe 2, max.
He just responds, "Not long."
A friend of ours had that same necklace, or possibly one that looks just like it.
That's when he looks at you a little bit more intently.
Cool.
She
Roll me a
got it
perception
wrong.
check.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 18, which I think is a +3. Yeah, +3. 21.
Okay. You recognize Ash.
Really?
This is the druid that was with Kayla.
Oh. But I don't know Ash's name, correct?
Correct.
So, kind of speaking to himself, I know you.
I've never met you before. How do you know of me?
I've seen you.
You've been looking on me. Do you spy on us from
No.
the woods?
No, I have not.
I accidentally added an accent there.
Nash, you want to see if you can try and recall who this might be?
Sure.
History check.
What is it? Oh shit! Nope.
Yes. You've heard of a wild man that lives near Daggerford. And this kind of matches the description.
Minus the bloody shoulder.
You wouldn't happen to be from around Daggerford, would you?
That's when he nods. Yes, to you. And slowly.
I've heard of a tale of a wild man. You resemble its description.
And I've seen you with a cleric named Kayla. Well,
Yes.
no, not seen.
Pause.
And seen Kayla. Heard.
At that statement, I need a con saving throw. Do not forget you are exhausted.
For me?
Yes, you.
Okay, well, that's disadvantage, correct? Wait. It's ability checks that I get disadvantage. This is a save.
It would count for this.
This first one's 15, this one's 12. And that brings it to be 15.
15?
I should probably turn my
You
camera on.
feel your consciousness slip. And you guys begin to see him kind of waver as his, like, he seems to drain of energy. He's exhausted, and you can tell it. With the amount of blood he's starting to lose, and the amount of tiredness he has, he's barely holding on to consciousness. Continue.
Do I see Ash moving up?
Yeah.
Ash, what are you doing?
I think he's hurt.
If Ash is moving towards me, I'm going to try and step back away from them, because I'm still wary. I'm not trusting.
Make a dex saving
Don't-
throw.
We don't mean you any harm.
Need max dex?
Disadvantage.
That's already a natural one on the first roll.
Ooh. Yeah, no, you trip over and fall. I won't cause you any damage, but you are no longer conscious.
He's hurt.
What do you want me
Yeah,
to do?
his shoulder is bleeding. The main part on his body is his shoulder bleeding.
Okay.
You also see him bleeding from his ankles as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You doing a level 1 or a level 2?
I'll do a level 2, I guess.
Hey.
I've got a total of 8. You're welcome to try and re-roll yours.
Okay. Let me undo that one.
So just do 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. Yep, that's what that is.
There you go, 14. It's not enough to bring him conscious, but he is stabilized. You can see the wounds on the back of his ankles heal up. The tear into his shoulder begin to seal, and become less of an open wound and more of a raw scar. And Ishmark goes, y'all alright? Is he okay?
He was badly injured. I'm trying to heal him.
Well, I don't want to stay too long on the road if there's fighting going on nearby. I hate to be caught in Lord Strahd's machinations. Here, and he kind of goes around and picks up a few tree limbs and some leather and crafts kind of a skid. He goes, I think between me and another person, we could probably keep traveling down the road with him if we wanted to try and keep making headway during tonight.
I can make 2 people invisible.
But maybe I can try and do a little bit more healing for him. I will cast my last 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Okay. Fenrida, when you wake up, you're surrounded by people pretty much, with the exception of back the way you came. They're all kind of... Ash is worriedly fussing over you, but you see kind of a makeshift sled having been crafted by one of the other people. They're all kind of talking in languages you don't really understand. You get the gist of what they're trying to say and talk about.
Okay.
But you are conscious once again. You are no longer tripped, and you are still exhausted, but you're no longer
I
tripped.
figured I'm exhausted. Which I was going to bring that up, but you kind of win the narrative. Because for the trip part. What's currently happening with the sled mechanism thing?
It seems to be something that's been lashed together to help transport you while you were unconscious.
Okay.
Can you stand?
As soon as you say that, he immediately tries to get away from that strip thing sled. Kind of try and get up if he can.
You can get up.
All right. He stands up, walks a few feet away from you guys. Pretty much backward.
Can you control your character?
I'm watching Phoenix stream. So
Oh, right. I got you. Right.
Are
Ash,
you
get
heading?
up.
Are you heading anywhere?
am I? Like, was I supposed to go to a specific destination?
If I remember correctly, I told you the stranger you met in the wolves told you to start heading towards Vallaki.
So this time he speaks in Sylvan. Vallaki. And slowly.
Oh, good. We're heading in the same direction then.
So you say that he just gives a nod to you.
Ishmark kind of goes, would you like to join us? The road's not safe. I don't have to use the tree thing, and he kind of just tosses it off his back. Would you like to join us? It's not safe. Please don't go further into the woods. You will
Yeah, when Ismark finishes talking, Fenrir looks behind him where he was going, then back at Ismark and nods slowly.
All right. Well, you should probably come this way. And him and Irina are going to take a few steps back.
Oh, he's definitely going to stay a
Sorry,
distance
yeah.
away from everyone.
Sorry, what?
He's definitely going to stay a distance away from everyone.
Okay. I keep forgetting you can't move your character yourself. And you guys do see that he is trying to keep his distance. He's trying to keep close, but not that close. But he is trying to keep an eyesight and kind of watching you guys as you travel. As you guys begin to travel the road, you guys are welcome to begin to converse. However, this is where we're going to end up stopping this episode. This is a good stopping point. We've kind of introduced the new character, one of the new characters, and it's a good place to stop. I want to thank everybody for joining us. I know it was kind of a rough episode, to say the least. We lost some characters. Sounds like we might have gained a new ally. And we're beginning to spin a more interesting tale as people are now coming up with better and better reasons to fight Strahd. So I look forward to how we spin our tale in future sessions. I want to thank you all for participating. But that is the end of our session, at least for the stream. We're good to close down the stream and go into our aftercare session. Thank you everybody for coming, for watching. I don't know how many people we had, but everybody who came, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all for watching.
Appreciate it!
And
Until next time.
Until next time.